Hello, hello. It is a lovely Sunday. How are you all doing today? Um, Hang on. Let me get some actual music up. I always forget this part when I'm doing these streams that I don't have a normal thing for this. Is that actually going to open? I don't know. I've had this weird issue where my stream list will not open. Oh, there we go. Okay. And let me just turn that down. Just that background noise. Yeah, it is it's a great Sunday for me. We just saw the end of March break. I was going to stream yesterday, but I ultimately didn't. I wasn't sure people would actually come by, and after what happened the week before, I was like, I don't want to risk it. Anyway, so today we are doing more feedback quest. So we have more games in development, games, prototypes, whatever that we will be uh, judging on. So far, we've covered I think like 17. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yes, 17. So let's just get right into the next game. Okay. Just gonna keep the music going while I get this set up. Yeah. Okay. Now I gotta cut off that music. Pause. And now wait for this to pop up. This is kind of loud. I might need to turn this down. That is potentially. Oh, I actually do not like how this looks. What the frig? And it's also not loading. Oh, that's why I didn't look. I didn't choose the right thing. My bad. My bad. There we go. Now it should load. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. What? Okay, hang on. I need to go back and restart this. Because that was crazy. Oh, I see why. Okay. Play. There we go. What? What? I don't. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold up. What is going on with this? Okay, so I'm gonna put this back to where it started. It originally started at a very small, like terrible resolution. After a day's journey, you arrive on the outskirts of the village. Seek out the church altar. Pray that your sins may be forgiven. Either way, death is certain. This is how it looks, and it's like what the fuck, and then it comes out like this. Okay, so try this again. Let me try. I'm just trying to make sure it's actually going to look good. I'm probably going to open this up a couple times here while I test different things out. So this is at a 720p, and it actually does seem to work okay. Of course, what bothers me is that like there's no real intro screen. It's just this, and then it goes here. So, from what I read about this game is about. Actually, don't even know which way I'm supposed to be going. So hang on, let me do this one more time. See if I can get a higher resolution out of it. Not that it needs it, but you know, try this one. It's weird. That's weird that it was only the 1080p that like it really goofed on. Okay, so let me try that one more time. See what happens if I put it on. Because for some reason when I brought it up and everything was blurry as crap, that's what it was. It was on 1080. It was on the 1080p resolution. Oh my god! What the heck? It is only the 1080p. That is peculiar. I've never seen anything like that. Anyway, okay, so we'll go back. Okay, hang on. I gotta do this again. Sorry. This is a pain in the butt. Because the person who made this... Oh, wait, there's a thing for input? Hang on. I didn't notice that. So when I open this up, it actually gives me another dialog box, and that's where I'm changing things. Okay. Oh, okay. I just wanted to check that. And while that is doing its thing, there's definitely an issue of encoding. So I am going to reduce my encoder a bit. Oh, what the fuck? Why is it doing this again? What is going on with this game? Okay, there we go. There we go. Everything's back up. Everything's fine. So the idea of this game is that you are I guess, like a wealthy person. Oh my god, this is super fucking sensitive. And it's like the 1300s, and the bubonic plague is going on, and you are going to a priest because your family's now been infected or something. I don't know. This is super sensitive. I wish there was a way for me to like where I don't even know where the fuck I'm going. Like you can see me moving how little I'm moving the mouse and how far it's going. It's really messing with me how sensitive it is. What the fuck? What? Oh god, this is actually kind of hard to play. I won't lie, it kind of is. It's way too sensitive. And meanwhile, I don't even know where the fuck I'm going. The only reason I'm going the way I am is because it feels like this is the path. But I have no idea what's going on. And it's so easy for just a little touch of the mouse to just spin me around and confuse me. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, I saw something. Oh, over there. There it is. Looks like a fire. And there are what look to be towers here. This is... What the fuck, man? Oh, don't mind me. I'm coughing. My condition is deteriorating. Okay, so is this it? This is it? This is all that's here? What the fuck? Where am I going? I have no idea where I'm going. This makes no sense. Meanwhile, there's a noise from behind me that's like, what the fuck is that? What is going on? You feel cold as you weaken. Uh, what? Did that just close on me? I think it did. Hang on a sec. That way Chewie will stop barking at me. But he'll probably bark at me later when he wants to get down. Okay, let's open this again. I'm not touching anything. Okay, it says something about village outskirts. Okay. So this is the only thing that indicates a path. So we're going to follow this again. I'm going to try and follow it more closely when I get to that point where like I was kind of failing. Yeah, so it leads me to there. I have no idea what's going on with this game. Meanwhile, there's fucking... Okay, you know what? Hang on, I'm going to have to put this back at its original size. Because the person who made this, something's not quite right. Also, I noticed that it didn't update beside me. Let's go and do that, because I'm curious what will happen. Of course, that's also giving me an encoding issue. Come on. Okay, so let's get that updated. There we go. Okay, so what I realize is it's possible that something is messing up. Actually, fuck, I should have at least made it a widescreen one. Sorry. This game is, like, kind of weirding me out with the way it's running. Because I don't understand what's going on. I know the whole idea is the character you play is supposed to be, like, this wealthy, greedy person during the bubonic plague whose family's, like, gotten sick, and, like, oh, you're trying to, like, help them or something. But that's all I know. Let's see if adjusting the resolution, because there's definitely something funky going on with this game's design, and I don't know what it is. If it doesn't get fixed, if things still look wonky, I may not bother. Yeah. Like, what is this thing? What is this supposed to be? What the fuck was that? You can also see, like, how fast the world can spin. Like, how many times there was I trying to, like, turn around and it would spin me 360. It was like, Jesus Christ. Okay, so now we're here, and we'll keep following this path. Like, I don't understand where I'm going. I don't know what's going on in this game at all. Oh my gosh! Heroic Zephyr with the raid! Hello, Zephyr! Oh my gosh, I'm guessing you were just streaming some feedback quest stuff just now. That's what I'm guessing, right? Hello! I have no idea what this game is, or what's going on, or what I'm supposed to be doing. I am trying to figure that out, and I'm just completely lost. Yep. Meanwhile, my upload rate decides to not like me. Okay, so... Oh, okay. Guys, what is this? What is this thing? Oh, am I supposed to... Wait. Wait, where'd it go? What is going on here? Hello? Okay, I'll go this way then, I guess. Because I'm assuming this is supposed... Like, this thing's supposed to be leading me somewhere. I have no idea. Oh! Okay, that's good to know. Apparently, if you hit right-click, you close the game. I accidentally hit right-click, and that closed the game. I don't know with this one. Let me try this one last time. Everything about this game is being weird. It's driving me insane, actually. Now I gotta make sure it's actually going to fix on here. Because it is being an ass. Oh, what the oh, what the... No, what the... Okay, hold on a sec. I have yet to figure out anything with this game. This game is bizarre. Let me try throwing it on this one instead. It does not let me. Really? It does not let me window capture it? Okay, back to this then. It's, I don't know, this is such a strange game to start with. It is... So there's, like, the info with the game is that it's supposed to be, like, a game that takes place during the bubonic plague. And, you are, the character you play as, his family has just been infected. And he's, like, a wealthy person. So he's, like, trying to go somewhere to, like, find help for his family. But I have no idea what's going on. At least I can jump. I can jump forever. If I can't figure it out this time, then I'm not going to bother with this game because it's hard to. This game does not tell you anything, and the mouse control is super sensitive. Like, what is this? What is this? What am I looking at? Hello? Where did it go? Why is it gone now? Hello? What is happening? Is there a reason I need to run through that guy, have that guy run through me? I have no idea, guys. Help. You know, it's not even that well, because like if you can see, like I'm like falling, not walking up and down. It's really weird. I have no idea, because I mean, like there's a path to a point, and then you get here, and then it's like now there's no path. But I know I walked this. When I walked this way, I got to that town. I mean, these are all games from Feedback Quest, so they're all like in development titles or prototypes. So I mean, there's nothing to really backseat about them. So you're fine. Because in the end, I am trying to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to be doing anyway. Okay, hang on. Okay, I think I hear it. I can very faintly hear it. It's a little bit louder now. Okay. So this is where I was when I accidentally right-clicked. And there was another spirit thing here. Oh, it's gone now. Okay. Sure? What? What is going on? What is this? I'm so confused. This is the strangest thing I have ever played, honestly. I'm gonna keep actually, I should keep following these buildings for now. Because so far they're the only clue I've gotten. You feel cold as you weaken. Yes, I know. But I don't know where I'm supposed to go. This game is telling me nothing. Hello? Like, just how big is this game? What is this? What is going on? What is happening? Is this the edge of the world? This might be the edge of the world. Unless I can somehow get up. I absolutely can get up. So it is not the edge of the world. What is going on? Where am I going? Somebody help me. Somebody just... Did anybody see that? Oh, okay, no. Here's the edge of the world. Okay. Okay. What is going on? I have no idea. There was again. It's like the trees being weird. Is anybody else seen that? Oh my god, that's so weird. It's like at certain angles the trees adjust. Look at them. Oh my gosh. It's really weird. But not every tree does it. And when they do happen, it's like you see it out of the corner of your eye, and you're like, "What the fuck was that?" Death's embrace surrounds you. Please, yes, kill me. Because I have no idea what I'm doing. Please just kill me so I can rate this 1. Rate this as 0 and be done with it. Because I have no... There's no direction at all. Like, the story for what you're supposed to be doing isn't in the game. It's in like a little README file. There's nothing in the game. There's nothing in the game or in the README file that tells you where you're supposed to go, indicates a direction to go. Yeah. Like, was that village where I was supposed to go? Was there supposed to be something I needed to find there? It doesn't tell me anything. And so here I am just aimlessly wandering around. Sadly, the ambience is all it has going for it right now. I'm just waiting until the game decides I'm dead from wandering around with the bubonic plague. Also, this mouse sensitivity is unreal. Like, look, you can see my cursor on the right side. You can see how little I'm moving it. And you can see how much the camera changes. It is super sensitive. Oh, I found the wall again. Okay, let's go this way, I guess. I'm just trying to find something. Anything that indicates what I'm supposed to do. And every time the trees do that like weird thing, it's messing with me. I actually want to see what that looks like for you guys, if you guys actually see it. Oh, yep, you do. Okay. It's such an interesting weird visual thing. You succumb to the pestilence. Of course I do. That'd be interesting. But yeah, okay. I guess that's done. Whatever that was. Okay, that was called Last Rites. Last Rites. Good ambience. What the fuck was going on? Mouse way too. I have no idea. I don't understand that one at all. All right, we are just going to keep going down this list. So next we are doing one called, it says Multiverse Marathon. Let's see what this bad boy is. It is something made with Unity. Yay. I think I already know what kind of game this is. Ah. Wow. Okay, so hang on. Okay. Let me just a little bit. Okay. So I guess the idea is I just have to get down? It's just like a maze thing, I guess. Why? What I don't understand is, like, what's the goal of all of this thing? I mean, if that's what that previous game was, that'd be kind of interesting, but I'm pretty sure that's not what it was. And of course, now we're into a new game that I have no idea what's going on either. There's definitely a time limit thing. I see that. But the question is, why? Can you please get up there? Go. I will say, visually, this game has some interesting stuff going on. But that's kind of about it, because it doesn't seem like there's much to this gameplay. This is yet again a game that, like, this feels more prototype. Like that, or that's the most I can think. This is a weird one. What is this game? I also get less time, I notice, with each place I get through. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I do that? Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh. Oh shit. Oh god, I'm dead. Wait, maybe. This one got me. What the heck? What the heck? Interesting. You were captured. Huh. That's a curious one. What did I say the name of this one was? Multiverse Marathon? Yes. So Multiverse Marathon. Interesting visuals. Not sure what the intent of the game is. What the goal. I'm gonna give that a 2.5. All right. Because it is just like it does seem to be just a high score type game, and those are interesting at times, but I mean they're not my cup of tea. Now I have no idea which one this is because it is only called PC build. Oh, it's called Cosmic Casino. My bad. It's Oh, hang on a sec. I will get to you in a sec, sir. Cosmic Casino. Yeah, that's kind of what it seemed like. Um, any day you want to update? Oh, nah, that's not what I want. There we go. Okay. Um, what? What am I doing? What am I doing? What is going on? What is going? What? What? Be? What? What is going on here? Hold up. What? What is going on? The game. Meanwhile, the game's not even up. Oh my god. What? A lot of the times, no, they don't tell you anything. Oh wait. We'll try that again. Okay. So options. Options menu, shop menu, Joker card menu. Card pack menu? What? Map? What is... Meanwhile, it doesn't even show me my card anymore. What is going? Okay, hang on. I'll exit this again. Oh my god. It was once again not show. Oh my god. What is going on with these games today? I've had so many good games up to this point. Why is it like all of them are terrible right now? Let's try this again. New game. Who cares? Why? Okay. So, now what? It says I have a 7 high card. What game am I playing here? My god. Bro. Like, how do you even get more cards? Is there anything else I can click on here? This is all I can do. What the hell is this? What is this? How? This is not a game. What the fuck is this? If he just disappears and oh wait, I can do a thing. Okay, I did a thing. Well, I mean, if it is, it doesn't let me auto-click. Like, what the fuck? What? No. Okay, I got a score. I'm whatever this is. Honestly, it's poor everything. Poor visuals. No idea. The player should be doing. Utterly confusing 1. That makes no sense. Goku's an alien. Checks out. Yep. Yeah, that was Goku. I was trying to ignore it. Because I've been watching a little too much Dragon Ball Z Abridged recently. I've been like just looping it. And it's been kind of weird, especially when I get high. Pelikan Puzzle. All right, let's try this next one. I am already concerned. I am already concerned. I haven't done anything yet. I am already concerned. That's true. When 3 cans of the same kind are nearby, horizontal or vertical, they vanish. When all cans are removed, you come to the next level. There are 4 levels. So is this going to be just Tetris? No. Why is nothing showing up? Oh, that's why. Okay, I see. Sorry. There we go. Okay. Okay. I don't know what's going on. What is? I wish I knew what was going on, because like this is not a game. This is not a game. This is not a game. This is stupid. Like, is this really how this plays? This makes no sense to me. What the fuck? What? I don't understand why this is what somebody would submit to a thing, though, for feedback. It's like, why was this what you chose? And it closes. Okay. I mean, at least it was a thing. Like, okay. I can at least give it more than those last couple of games, but oh my god. What the frig? Yeah, 0. I know, it's just like, congrats, you're gone. I was like, I was so confused. I was like, what just happened? So, God, what do I say about this? I honestly don't even know what to say about that game. Hang on, I gotta open that up again. Okay. Like, the way things move around feels weird. By mouse instead of keyboard. I have cans. This is a I'm gonna close that now. Okay. Alt F4. Hello? Are you kidding me? Like, I don't understand. Like, why? What is this? What is that? What is going? What the? Okay, you guys are seeing this, right? What? What just happened? What just happened? Like, what was going on there? Like, everything about this makes no sense. Okay, good. It's gone. What the? Okay, no. I'm giving that a 1 again. No, I'm not. I'm not. No, no. We're getting to. These are all the crap games. Apparently, this is the stream of all the ones that are not that good. This next one's called Red Future. Let's see what the hell this is. Let's see how upset I'm going to be from this. Because honestly, all these games are kind of upsetting me right now. What is this? I'm in a church. Okay. Options. Okay, okay. So there's a story to this. Okay, let's do normal capitalism patch.
In the late 20th century, the world was dominated by the forces of...
Hold up. I'm going to restart that. What is what is going on? What? Oh my god, I'm going crazy, apparently. Okay, option. Okay, I'm going back here because I want the... Well, I'll turn the...
In the late 20th century, the world was dominated by the forces of US imperialism. The capitalist nations of the West exerted their power over the developing world, exploiting its people and resources for their own gain. But there were those who fought against this oppression. They saw the promise of a better world, one where the needs of the many outweighed the greed of the few. They tried to...
I just realized that didn't update over here. What is... Oh my god, why? Let's try this one instead. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down.
In the late 20th century, the world was dominated by the
forces
of US imperialism. The capitalist nations of the West exerted their power over the developing world, exploiting its people and resources for their own gain. But there were those who fought against this oppression. They saw the promise of a better world, one where the needs of the many outweighed the greed of the few. They tried to bring about a world where everyone had access to healthcare, education, and meaningful work. They tried
What
to
is
create
this?
a society where the resources of the planet are shared for the good of all. They believed in the power of communism, and they fought for it with all their might. Despite their efforts, the forces of capitalism prevailed. The capitalists will stop at nothing to expand their power. The Soviet Union, once a bastion of communism, fell to internal strife and external pressures. The dream of a world without poverty, without war, without exploitation was lost. Or was it?
Why did that voice shift from, like, a guy to a girl? Also, what did any of that have to do with any of this?
Dr. Masego Ola, 102133. The XO-1 has proven to be a vital tool in preventing end-time distortion. The suit was created through a collaboration between scientists, engineers, and designers who worked tirelessly to develop a suit that was both safe and effective for time travel. To achieve this, they used advanced materials, which are incredibly durable and can withstand extreme temperatures and radiation. Additionally, the suit was equipped with a network of sensors and monitoring systems that constantly scan the wearer's environment for any potential hazards, alerting the wearer to take appropriate actions. The exosuit was designed to regulate the wearer's body temperature and oxygen levels to ensure that they remain stable. The suit's temperature regulation system uses a combination of advanced materials and technology to maintain a comfortable temperature for the wearer, even in the harshest of environments. Overall, it's a remarkable feat of engineering and design.
What the fuck does any of that have to do with that introduction we just had? Why is there now about time traveling suits?
There are too many of them, and I'm injured. I'm coming back. Put on your exosuit and meet me in the laboratory.
What? What? What the fuck is going on? I'm getting rid of my camera again. I just needed my face there for a moment.
You have to go back to the 1917 Russian Revolution. That's where the capitalists are trying to alter history. You need to ensure that communism remains the dominant ideology of the future. The fate of the world rests on your shoulders.
Okay, no, I'm bringing the camera back.
Dobromil Chicory, 11-2134. There are only a few of us left. We have decided to test our luck and head through the singularity. We feel as though the only way to win this war is to meet them head-on by fighting through time. They have had an unfair advantage up until now. We have equipped our exosuits with weaponry. We are heading back in time to the Soviet Union. We will make sure they cannot change the future.
I can't let the black shirts win. If they take control of Moscow, the Bolsheviks will be finished. I need to find a way to stop them, to disrupt their plans and weaken their hold on the city. It won't be easy, but I have to try. The fate of the revolution hangs in the balance, and I won't let it slip away because of a group of fascist thugs.
Like what? Is it?
I need to get past this barricade and fast. If I don't, the black shirts will have complete control of the city. I need to find some explosives. I'll have to be careful, but it's worth a shot. I'll do whatever it takes to save the Bolshevik Revolution.
Oh, I died. Okay.
I can't let the...
Okay. Like, what is this? What is this? Is this really the game? What the fuck? Okay. Now what? I killed everybody. Is there like an alternate path that I have not found yet? Let's try going back in here. No. Okay. Get rid of that stuff on my screen. What is this? What? Oh. Okay, so now that should be all. Oh god, there's more. Oh, I did not. Okay, let's try this again.
I can't.
Okay. So it was in.
Who'd have thunk I'd find exactly what I needed? I can't believe that they just leave this kind of stuff laying around.
Who'da thunk? Dude. What the fuck is this bullshit? Okay, where are those other... Somebody shoot. Okay, I knew there was another one. What I love though is like I have this like super advanced weaponry and like they're just using regular guns. And it's like how am I not killing them in one shot?
This should do the trick. Best get away fast. I know what I have to do next. I have to stop this mega Nazi in the trenches of the Eastern Front of World War II to put an end to their reign of terror once and for all. It won't be easy, and it may cost me everything, but the lives of countless innocents are at stake, and I can't turn away from that responsibility.
What? So now I'm in World War II. Like, what the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Like, is this all this game is? I don't understand what's going on here. Like, really? This is the game? Oh, I died. What the frig? It's funny how we were talking about like propaganda games, right? Or political statement games. This is like the greatest political game I've ever seen. Like, what the fuck? Oh, we have to save communism from the capitalists. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think capitalism is stupid too, but it's not like Russia's actually a great example of communism. Oh my god, what the What? Alright, fuck this. This is... No. Let's see. Dull gameplay. Poor. What the fuck? Just what was that? Okay, no. Going to keep going. I'm going to hope we get a better game next. I have no idea what this next one is. It has a lot in its name. Oh, it's a Renpy game. Ooh, this might be a, Yeah, this is going to be a... So this is Okay, I have a feeling it's going to be a visual novel. So let's get rid of that again. Click this. Let's give it this. Roses of Love. Is that going to work? There we go. Cool. Cool, let's just go. Soft. Tagari Soft. Okay. Roses of Love. Start. Love is not something that one can get so easily. First, you have to learn how to love yourself. But I don't know what is love. Oh no, I'm just an empty shell. Oh no. That's why I don't even know if you can hear the music. It's so quiet. I'm gonna do that. Well, here starts my new life in Tokyo. I managed to enroll in a prestigious academy for girls. To enter at this academy, I had to work hard in my studies, but I never expected to enter there. So I will enjoy this opportunity to the fullest. When I went to the classroom, I noticed there were a couple of girls talking, but I'm very ashamed to go there. I'm not very well talking. I'm more the type of girl who reads poems and talks with myself. I better sit in my place and wait the class starts. Behind me there were two girls. One of them seems like she was giving a sermon to the other one. I would like to be that close and be able to make friends. I already told you, don't eat with the open mouth. It is very impolite. Also, you know you mustn't eat here in the classroom. It's because the cookies you baked were delicious. You know I love this kind of sweets. Hey, you. Eh? Do you want a bite? I have some left. Thanks. Excuse me, my friend doesn't know how to behave. It's okay. My name is Hana. Nice to meet you. Hello, my name is Shizuru. Nice to meet you. My name is Yukiko. But it says Yoshida. What? The bell just rang and the girls went to their places quietly. Nobody talked in louder voice or lower one. Well, I see all the girls are here. Before to begin with the class, I would like to introduce you a new classmate. She recently has been transferred. I hope you get on well with her. Yukiko, you can introduce yourself. The teacher asked me to stand up and then walk towards she was. Do I have to speak in front of the whole class? Good morning. My name is Yoshida Yukiko. I'm from a small town, and I hope we can be friends and enjoying the life here in Tokyo. I felt many stares. I'm very uncomfortable. Some girls were talking in a lower voice, but I didn't recognize what they were talking about from the place I am. How can we be in the same classroom with a peasant girl? She must know her place. Miss Yoshida, are you okay? It's Yoshi. Yes, I'm fine. Well, so you can go back to your seat. What the After finished my first day, I thought it would be a good idea to come to take a fresh air. From here, I can see all the campus, even everything that surrounds the academy campus. It's beautiful. I agree, the views are beautiful. Oh, hello, it's another girl. Hello, I didn't want to scare you. It's okay. She is beautiful too. My name is Fujiwara Hoshiko, but I would like you call me Nora. If you Okay. Why? There's no Nora in your name anywhere. And you just met me. Why would you... In Japanese culture, you wouldn't immediately have somebody giving you a nickname. That's not how that works. Likewise, I am Yoshida Yukiko. Come with us. Let's eat together while we're seeing these beautiful views. Who else? What? You have people with you? What the fuck? This got uncomfortable. I'd better think of something to say. It's a nice day today, don't you, Yukiko? Yes, I love these sunny days. They make me feel relaxed. I love the sunny days too, but I like the cloudy days better to look for shapes. I like to look for shapes too! When I was in my town, my grandmother and I used to go to the backyard to see the clouds. We used to go to the backyard to see the clouds! To the backyard! They were pretty memories. I could go there a few times before she passed away. Okay, I felt she died because she was the only family. My mother died in an accident, and after my grandmother died, one of my aunts decided to take care of me until I came of legal age. I was raised in a strict ambient. I never had the chance to play. I remember one of my tutors always accompanied me to the garden. We saw the clouds. Servant. My childhood was a little lonely, and my only friends were characters from a book I read. Days like this make me feel nostalgic. What do you like to do in your free time? I like reading romantic novels and some drama novels. I like to read romantic novels too. After, I will recommend you some novels. Thanks. Well, I think it's time to leave. Do you want to go to a cafe with me? Sure, I would love to. I'll see you at the entrance. Before leaving, I had to go to the principal's office to fill out the admission papers. It was annoying because the principal took so long signing the papers. I hope Nora is waiting for me. That's what I thought. That's what I thought while she was waiting. When I arrived here, I didn't see any trace of her. Aw. Maybe. Just. She was making fun of me. I'm sorry I made you wait a long time. I want to talk with my driver. He will take us to the cafe. Driver? Well, it was to be expected. She is from a wealthy family. It took us a while to arrive here. There was a lot of traffic. But I can't stop of thinking about this cafe. Is pretty cute. It was well decorated and has a lot of space. I used to come the weekends to study. It's a nice place to relax for a while. I used to go to a cafe in my town. It was small and we had to make a reservation. The most of time, this cafe doesn't have a lot of customers on weekends, but the other days is crowded of students. Something happened? It's just that I'm not very well to talk, but it was me who wanted this life, so I have to learn to talk with people. I don't fit in here. Also, I'm not very well to talk with people. I'm afraid they make fun of me. But they already do it. Nora took a deep breath and she remained silent. But for some reason, she was happy. Is she making fun of me? I'm not going to play this. You know what? I think at this point I can stop with this one because it is a visual novel. And it's clearly going to be a Yuri romance visual novel. The art is cute. I do like the artwork. Artwork is cute. And well done. Artwork is cute. Okay, I'll say artwork is cute. Lot of errors in the English text. Why Nora wants to be called Nora does not make sense. That's the sort of thing that should happen further down the line, I think. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much an average score. Because there's not much I can say about this, right? I mean, and the thing is, I could play this a long time. This is unlike the last visual novel I did, which was, where is that? That was Bildung's Roman, which was a like murder mystery visual novel. Like that's one you would judge by how the logic of things works out. But you know, this one it's kind of different, and I don't need to worry too much about going too far into it, I feel. Yeah. All right, so let's. Yeah. We'll just go straight into the next game, which is called Sweet Science, it looks like. God. Gotta wait for this to extract. I gotta. Oh, the next one's gonna be big too. I think all of these are like the big ones. Okay, no, it's just these two. Just waiting for it to be all extracted. I did not realize how big some of these would be. Okay. Oh, this is another RenP. So this or Python. So it's going to be another visual novel. If there are any graphics or performance problems, Pixel try to download the game instead of running it in the browser. Thank you. Well, that's what I'm doing. So.
The time never will. Stopping, returning. The past will stand still. Whatever learning, it won't.
I'm here to increase entropy. Is that what that shirt said? Yes, I'm here to increase entropy. I already hate this intro. Also, this is loud. My gosh. I'm going to turn that down. That was loud. Okay, I'm going to keep that one. Oh, I got to also put it up. Forgot that part. Sorry, I'm dumb. go. So we are just going to jump into this. This is probably going to be another one of those. Hello, I'm Petra-chan, and I'll quickly explain the game to you. Every time the text stops, you can continue reading by clicking on the mouse left button or by pressing the spacebar. Try it out. Try it right now. Great. At any time during the game, you can click on various functions in the bar at the bottom to save your score. This lets you go back in the story, make a different choice. It lets you save the game. The other menus are not so relevant at first. You can also rewind with the backspace key. In this story, you often have several options. Just click on one of them, or here. Fantastic. Sometimes a small picture of me appears in the left bottom. Clicking on me will show some background information. That's not important for the game, but we'll add small explanation. Just try it out. Another insider tip. Ooh, what was that sound? With H, you can hide the text bar at the bottom to see the whole picture. By the way, do you like how the text is displayed here, or is it too hard to see? Clearer reading movement. Okay, I put some paper underneath. It's better for you now? Yes, thank you. You're welcome. If you want to change that, you can do that in options. Now you can select your name, and you can start right away. Have fun. I don't have to choose another name. Irene. Irene. There we go. So we got 3 nice girls and a tsundere. The year 2000. The new millennium has begun. A new age full of hopes and possibilities. The internet would connect the world, solve conflicts, overcome dictatorships. What? That has not happened yet. I've never heard that happen yet. If anything, more dictatorships have gotten worse with the internet. The future was beginning. At least that's what we hoped. But even 2 years later, my life was stuck. The fact that I had found a job at all as a law degree dropout was fortunate. There were over 4 million unemployed in the country. But life as a temp at a law firm specializing in dubious legal practices was hard and poorly paid. On good days, I was allowed to make coffee. Otherwise, all that remained for me were the dullest tasks. Little remained of my ideals, if I ever had any. I spent my weekends in front of PlayStation 2, and I was lonely. I had already been lonely in college. For the posh law students, I was a loser. I didn't get good grades, I was half orphaned, and my father was just a simple craftsman. They laughed at me behind my back. When I was finally allowed to take a vacation in the summer, I got up and drove my old Volkswagen Polo to the big lake on the border with Switzerland. Then it started to rain. At least the weather suited my gloomy mood. Through the rain, I could make out a castle I remembered from a long time ago. Silver Sea Castle. Deciding on the spur of the moment, I left the highway and took the small road to the castle's front gate. Just a short walk, I thought, and got out of the car. That's probably private property. Why would you do that? The gate was not locked. Okay, sure. I entered and walked closer to the castle. Inside the castle was a posh boarding school. You should not be there. President's son, CEO's daughter, such people were the typical students here. It still looks like it had back then, when I ran away from here. I was a high school student, of course. I was a high school student just before graduation. At a regular high school, of course. That summer, I wanted to hitchhike to the south of France with some friends. But one of us got sick, and the others didn't feel like it anymore. And then my father signed me up for a science camp. A teacher had recommended me for it. Very uncool. Those kind of things were only for stupid nerds, freaks. What was I supposed to do there? My father drove me in his rusty VW Beetle and dropped me off. The camp should take place here in this noble boarding school. While the upper class kids were with their parents in Dubai, Tokyo, or the Bahamas, the nerds were moving in here for a week. But I didn't participate. I just ran away. I ran away before even one of the teachers could see me. That night, I slept in a cabin in the woods. The next morning, I hitchhiked home. My father was furious, but he gave in and accepted my decision. He just made me call the camp director myself and apologize. However, I faked the call. In reality, I didn't dial the number at all and just talked to the phone. Anyway, the people from science camp didn't seem to miss me very much. They never asked about the missing student. Now my father was dead. 8 years already. Jesus Christ. Maybe he was now together with Mom, but I was all alone. Hang on, I'm going to go back to these settings. I'm going to go back to this one. But why thinking about the past? I decided to go back to my car, when suddenly... what on earth had just happened? And why was it suddenly sunny? It's as if I had been unconscious or something. I still felt dizzy. I quickly walked back to the castle gate to get into my car, but my car was no longer there. I was sure I'd parked it right there. Someone must have stolen it. I pulled out my cell phone to call the police. No signal. Of course. I had no other choice. I had to go to the castle and ask someone for help. At least I had my cell phone and wallet with me. Now in the sunshine, the castle looked even more like in my memory. And then I noticed a poster on an outbuilding. Was there another science camp at the boarding school? I took a closer look and was startled. 1992? The poster could possibly be 10 years old. What was that about? At that moment, a girl passed by. I spoke to her. Hello, excuse me, could you help me, please? What do you want? And who are you, anyway? I am Hythrain, and you? Baroness Sylvia. What? Baroness. Baroness Sylvia of Tensberg. Oh, okay. I had never met a noblewoman before. At least not one who would still attach importance to her title. Did a noble family still live in this castle? I thought it was just a boarding school now. Maybe she was a noble student? Anyway, there were more important things now. What a waste of time, this conversation. Yes, I can. Today is Saturday, July 25th. I looked at my cell phone. It can't be. Today's July 25th, but it's Thursday. If your funny calculator knows better, don't bother me with such questions. Next, you'll want to know the year. Actually, I would like to know it quite gladly. I can make fun of myself. I don't need you for that, thank you. And I was hoping you weren't one of those idiots here. With those words, the girl left me standing. I looked after her, dumbfounded. Oh, don't worry about her. She's like that with everyone. I looked around. Another student. But at least she looked friendly. But what were those funny ear things on her head? It was neither Carnival nor Halloween. I'm Azuki. And you? Hi, Thrain. Are you in astronomy class too? Or, oh, are you one of the teachers at the end? No, you look too young for that. Okay, people had always underestimated my age, but that she thought I was still a high school student, well, at least she had doubts about it. Otherwise, my honor as a grown man would have been really offended. I was about to tell her I was not a student, but then she suddenly pointed to the poster. That they even printed posters for our summer camp. But the year? What about it? I froze. What's going on here? But suddenly, everything seemed clear to me. Okay, where's the camera? What camera? There must be a camera hidden somewhere. It's one of those stupid TV pranks, admit it. I laughed. I can't believe I didn't think of it immediately. Making people believe they're in the wrong year. Typical TV gag. Azuki looked at me strangely and said nothing. Then she laughed. You're funny, Hythrain. Where would there be a hidden camera here? I mean, of course there could be nano cameras floating around, but why would anyone use them here? You mean the year is correct? Yeah, why wouldn't it be? You sound like someone out of Back to the Future. Time travel only exists in Hollywood movies. Although some aliens believe in such What do you mean? What do you mean, aliens? What? Although some aliens believe in such nonsense, but it has been known for a long time that time travels are not possible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? What? 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 The speed of time can be changed, but to travel back is impossible. Or do you come from the past? That would be possible, of course, and also super... What the fuck? I always wanted to meet with someone from earlier centuries. But you don't look like that either. What the fuck is she talking about? But now tell me, are you also in astronomy class? No, I'm not in any class. Oh, then what are you doing here? That was a good question. If this was really 1992, what could I do? Hello. Ah, another new guy. I'm Patricia, but you can call me Patty. And this is Marie. What's your name? I'm here to increase entropy. The girl with red hair snapped me out of my thoughts. Hello, I'm Hythrine. Hello, Hythrine. I'm so excited. So many cool new people. So has Azuki already entertained you with her science fiction stories? Azuki, you really have to tell me more of them. People always think you're serious. It's so funny. Patty couldn't stand still for a moment while she was talking. Are you in physics class too? Say that you were also in physics class. To ward off her question, I turned to the girl she had introduced as Marie. She seemed to be a bit younger than the others. And you are Marie? Which course are you in? Marie is a little shy, but she's in math class. Graph theory, I'm sure. I'm sure it's really exciting, but physics is cooler, of course. Although the inhabitants of Gemini 12 believe that graph theory is the key to divine... the fuck? What? 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 What is going on? Gemini 12? What? What is going on here? Azuki, you are really great. How you always say such funny things as if it was absolutely real. Marie. Marie still couldn't get a word out. That's how I always imagine nerds. Either nuts or too shy to even say hello. Patty's happy babbling was suddenly interrupted by a confident male voice. You must be Hythrine, the late registration. I'm glad that it worked out. But I still don't have any information from you about which course you're taking. Chemistry is full, but math, physics, and astronomy still have one place free. And you still have to tell me if you want to participate in the excursion to Zurich. Then you'd have to pay 10 marks. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck was that? 10 mark. I felt like the ground was being pulled out from under my feet. Up until that moment, I had still had a feeling of security. My cell phone, ID, driver's license, enough cash. That worked well as a modern survival package. Even in the middle of the night when you lost the way on the road. Or when you missed the last train in a godforsaken town. But here everything was completely different. My money was worthless. Euros? They didn't even exist yet. My ID card, my driver's license, with issue dates in the future, also invalid. And my cell phone? Cell phones didn't exist yet. And anyway, whom could I call? Hi, Dad, I'm your son, not the one who just ran away, but the other one from the future, a future in which you have already died. I shuddered. No, I couldn't possibly talk to him. I had no choice. I had to stay here for now, and somehow find my way back to my time. I pulled myself together. No, I'm not going on the field trip. All right. And what course will you take? Oh, come join me in physics class, please. I love looking at the stars. And you? Eek. The girls all wanted me to come to their class. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay. All right. I see where this is going. Oh my god. I feel like if I go to the astronomy class, that will be the funniest parts. Because, okay, so she's clearly kind of hyper, which would make the physics class fun. Marie seems a little more boring because of her shyness. And then this Azuki girl, she's clearly like talking about fucking aliens and shit like as if they're real. And I feel like that'd be more entertaining for me to freak out too. So I'm gonna go astronomy. Aw, they said. Then welcome to our spaceship. What was that again? Was I supposed to respond with a Vulcan greeting or what? And so I became a student again in the nerdy science camp of Silversea Castle, where I had never wanted to go. But that was just the beginning of my adventure. Good, then that's cleared up. Here's a note with information about the camp. The boys sleep in the east wing, go through the main entrance and turn right. We don't lock the rooms here. Your room is on the 3rd floor, room 305. There's no elevator in the castle, of course, but you look fit. Well, at least I didn't have any luggage. The room is usually occupied by a boarding student, so make sure everything stays in place. Otherwise, we'll get into trouble. But so far, it has always worked out. You high flyers just seem to be a bit more sensible than the normies in my school. My stomach growled audibly. Oh dear, I hadn't eaten for a while. The last time was... No, in 10 years. Man, that was really confusing. Sounds like you're hungry already. Don't worry, dinner's early here. You better come down to the cafeteria as soon as you're done unpacking. See you soon. And so I said goodbye to the girls and went and searched my room. Not bad. A room to myself, at least. But honestly not as luxurious as I had imagined. The guy who lived here had a lot of books. And a few posters. Heavy metal stuff like that. Back to the 90s. Then I spotted a blue suitcase with a note stuck to it, with my name on it. For Hythrain, sorry about the accident, but I noticed it was too late to fix it right away, unfortunately. Anyway, here are some useful things for you. I wish you a nice week at Silversea Castle. A friend? What the hell did that mean? I opened the suitcase. Inside, clothes, underpants, socks, t-shirts, pajamas, jacket, toothpaste, everything you need on a trip. It was all brand new. Wait, hang on, let me go back. It was brand new. Okay. I knew it. Okay. The choice of clothes was a bit daring in some cases, but why was the toothpaste for children? It said junior on the package. But all in all, it was definitely better than nothing. And then there was a thick envelope. I opened it, pulled out a bundle of money, all in 100 DM bills. Whew, that was a lot of money. But that solved some of my problems for the time being. Thank you, dear friend? I sat down on the bed and looked at the info sheet. So there were 4 classes, each taught by one teacher. Math by Dr. Kind. Cute name. Physics by Mr. Young. Maybe an Englishman? Chemistry by Mr. Mietnier. How appropriate. But Lise was probably not his first name. Astronomy by the head of the academy, Baron Tensberg. Wait a minute. I stumbled. That had been the last name of that arrogant cow, hadn't it? I'm sorry, that's rude. That is rude. That is insultingly rude. I'm sorry. Wow. Then that guy in the jeans and the t-shirt just now was probably her father. Those two did not go together at all. But that also explains why she was here in the castle even though she wasn't taking any classes. Breakfast at 8 o'clock every day. Then classes from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Lunch, classes again 2 to 4 p.m. Then free time, and on some days, an evening event. I continued reading. So Monday was excursion or free day. So a free day for me, I guess. The rest was not so important for me for now. Let's see. but it was a full program. And I had one more important task. To find the way back to my time. By Friday at the latest. But for now, I went to eat. When I arrived, the cafeteria was already pretty full. I chose a dish. There were actually several to choose from. Not bad. Then I took a quick look around. Then Patty waved at me so violently that she almost knocked over her drink. The quiet Marie and Azuki, who was daydreaming, didn't seem to see me, were already sitting at her table. I was about to join them when I saw a lone girl in a yellow dress at the next table. Sylvia. I'm going to do the middle one. As I approached, she stood up. Hello, Sylvia. Would you like to join our table? What am I supposed to do with you nerds? Come on, eating alone is boring. I'd rather sit with someone who isn't boring. With myself, for example. I shrugged my shoulders and went to the others. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Hello, Hydrain. What kind of food do you have? Pizza too? Great, there are choices here, right? Hello. Oh, I was so surprised that Marie had said something that I couldn't think of an answer. Well, Hydrain, you see, our Marie can talk. She just doesn't talk as much nonsense as I do. At that moment, we were interrupted. Sylvia put her plate down noisily at a vacant place at our table. There's a cold breeze at the other table. I have to sit here. Okay. I winked at the others. That doesn't mean I wouldn't rather eat alone. Of course it doesn't. So began our first dinner time together in peaceful harmony, or something like that. Azuki still looked a bit absent-minded. Patty addressed her. Well, Azuki, how do you like your new classmate? Azuki looked at me for a moment. Fascinating. She had been more talkative earlier. Should I ignore her or keep trying to talk to her? About the food. We often ate omelets like this in Japan when I was little. You lived in Japan? Yes, my parents worked there. Oh, do you speak Japanese then? Yes, of course. I could actually speak all languages, but I don't, of course. I smiled with effort at the strange joke. What is your favorite place? I don't know. Good question. Do you have one? I like to go to Miyajima, a small island in Japan. It's so beautiful there. I mean, among the places I've been to. Otherwise, of course, I would like to go to some interesting stars, but unfortunately that's not possible. Well, you're in the right class. Azuki smiled. At some point, even Sylvia couldn't help herself and joined in the conversation. I also wanted to get a question off my chest. We'll do this one. Because my annoying father just decided to spend his vacations here and I had to come along. Why is that? Because without my father, I'd be alone. I see. You don't understand anything. Nobody understands. Sylvia got up and left. Phew. I think that Sylvia doesn't have it easy without her mother. I said to Marie, who had hardly said anything during the whole meal when we were talking about trivial things. How do you know she doesn't have a mother? Because otherwise she wouldn't be alone just because her father is teaching at the science camp. I think she misses her mother. Oh, I'm talking nonsense. I'm sorry. No, I think you're right. Marie looked at her watch. It's time. We have to go to class. Indeed, the cafeteria had already emptied quite a bit. We quickly put our dishes back and went to the classrooms. Azuki and I sat down next to each other. I didn't know anyone else, and Azuki didn't seem to know anyone either. Patty and Marie seemed to have been at such science camps and such. You haven't? We just recently moved here from Japan, so I'm still very new. It's going to be great, though. I looked at Azuki, who was playing with her infinitely long pink hair, and couldn't help asking a question. You have really interesting hair. Oh, thanks. I grow it myself. Yes, and why is it, pink? Oh, that's quite natural. There are people with white hair and some with red, Patty, for example, and for me, it's just in the middle, so it's pink. That sounded so convincing that I needed a moment to realize that she couldn't be serious. Or could she? With Azuki, you never knew. Well, anime and manga. You know anime and manga? Yeah, sure, everybody does. Once again, I had talked faster than I thought. Wait, 1992 was before the big anime wave. Hardly anyone in Europe knew anime and manga. That's wonderful! Since I left Japan, I haven't met a single anime fan. What kind of anime do you know? Okay, now, that was difficult, because I had no idea what anime had been released before 1992. But then again, if I mentioned one that came out later, Azuki simply wouldn't know it, and she couldn't know all the anime anyway. So I bubbled away happily. For example, all the children's series, of course, Heidi, Niels Holgersson, Marco, and so on. Azuki nodded eagerly. And then Totoro and Castle in the Sky and Princess Mononoke and Spirited Away. I don't know the last two, but the others are great. I even have a Totoro teddy, but just a really small one. I smirked. Azuki was apparently a little embarrassed, but it was sweet when a young woman liked something so cute. Any others? Cardcaptor Sakura and Porco Rosso and... Porco Rosso? You've seen that one already? Yeah, on video. But it was just released in Japan last week. I was so sad that we're not there anymore. Oh crap, I managed to mess up after all. I really should be more careful. Oh, I just meant the trailer, of course. And actually, which anime do you like? So besides the one you already mentioned, I like Akira and Gundam and Ginga Eiu Desetsu. You like a lot of science fiction, don't you? Yeah, I always think it's so funny how they imagine space. I get it. For you as an astronomy fan, it must be pretty absurd sometimes. You bet. Wait. The universe is huge, and the Earth is only a tiny speck of dust in it. How could one not be interested in the huge part? Anyway, my parents talk about it all the time, so I want to listen to what you can learn about it here. Are your parents astronomers or something? Oh, they work for some secret organization that monitors humans. I tried to smile at her joke, but somehow it was difficult. Because with Azuki, you never really knew if she was serious about what she was saying. Implying that her parents are aliens. At that moment, we were interrupted by Baron Tensberg. How is this dude the father of that other chick? This dude looks like he's like the same age. Hello everyone, sorry I'm late, and welcome to the astronomy class. You already know me, but please don't call me Baron Tensberg. That's a horrible name that sounds so medieval, please just call me Hans. I look forward to working with you. Of course, the course will consist of 2 parts. First, I will tell you some things about planets, stars, galaxies. Azuki whispered to me, "This will be fun." What did she mean by that then? Secondly, you will have an introduction to astrophotography and take your own pictures, your own photos. Hopefully we will have good weather this week. The forecast doesn't look bad. I will also explain how a photo lab works and how to make prints from your films in the darkroom. We will start with a sun observation tomorrow. Then you'll have films to develop right away. One boy raised his hand and asked why we developed the films ourselves instead of just handing them in at the photo store like one normally does. Because then you usually get a gray photo back. Most of the time, there are only a few bright spots on astrophotos. Otherwise, they are black as night. Photo stores, which usually process vacation photos and the like, simply can't handle that. Missing dialogue? Probably on Wednesday, but it might be postponed, depending on the weather. We will go on a night hike and observe the stars with the students from the other courses. When the others have had their fill, we can start taking pictures. Tonight, however, I will first explain to you how the telescopes we have here work. Baron Tensberg then explained how the 3 telescopes he had found for the course worked. 2 refracting telescopes and 1 Newtonian reflecting telescope. Sorry, I think refracting. Hang on, let me go back for a second, see if I get that one line back. Yeah, no, it's just not there. It's just gone. Interesting. 2 refracting and 1 Newtonian reflecting. To be honest, I could not really get enthusiastic about the subtle differences. Basically, they all somehow collected as much light as possible in one point, whether with mirrors or lenses. Afterwards, in all telescopes, the light bundled was magnified with an eyepiece so that one got an image. Or you just put the camera there instead. Azuki listened the whole time, partly eager, partly kind of amused. But this terribly complicated technique with film processing and so on, that bothered me. Why not just use a digital camera? I raised my hand. Yes, Hythrain, what is it? Oh my god. This guy's an idiot. Digital cameras didn't exist at this time. Why don't we use it? In principle, you are right, but astro-digital cameras are very difficult to use and don't have a good resolution yet. And the digital cameras that a few professional photographers use are still too heavy to attach to a hobby telescope. I think in a few years this will be different. Maybe then there will even be digital cameras that are just as small and inexpensive as normal cameras. And maybe one day there won't be any film at all, and you'll have to painstakingly explain to your kids what it was. Well, maybe it won't get that far, but let's see. The future is exciting. I blushed. Sure, the future. Once again, without meaning to, I had talked about it. It's just stupid that I hadn't bought a digital camera yet. I was just stingy with my meager salary at the law firm. If I had it here now, that would be a big hit. Baron Hans, continued with his explanations. He seemed to be almost finished when suddenly loud screams were heard. Fire! Fire! Oh, what's going on there? Maybe a problem with the physics class? Anyway, please leave the classroom in an orderly fashion in rows of 2. I looked at Azuki. She didn't seem to be scared, but seemed to be quite surprised just like me. And she grabbed my hand as if it was the most natural thing in the world. I told myself that I took her hand in mine with only fatherly feelings, of course. After all, I was already a grown man. Nevertheless, somehow it felt nice to feel her warmth. Oh, my parents would be terribly worried if they knew. When I can't even do a backup. What do you mean? Oh, nothing. It'll just be a false alarm anyway. We ran out of the classroom. Outside there was reddish smoke everywhere, and 2 boys ran past us laughing. Okay. Patty was already waiting there, visibly annoyed. Maxon! Moritz! Those 2 again! Whenever the Chaos Twins are in class, there's always trouble. Then the chemistry teacher came running out. He stopped, completely out of breath. If I catch you! Oh, it's no use. The times when you were allowed to slap children like that are over. Well, at least the smoke isn't dangerous. Even though the 2 of them are really immune since they're top in chemistry. Even with their pranks, they make sure that nothing ever really goes wrong. Mr. Mitnier seemed to cast a quick sideways glance at Patty. Well, I mean, so do I. Well, only sometimes. Well, anyway, let's open the windows, and I think we're done for today, aren't we? We were done anyway, and we'll continue tomorrow morning anyway. So we called it a day. We all met in front of the building. Well, what are we going to do this evening? Play werewolf? Oh dear, playing with nerds. That sounded exhausting. And what was werewolf anyway? What's that? It's a game, but it only works with a lot of players. I'm sure we'll find them here though. What's it about? At the beginning we draw cards. Some players are werewolves, one is a seer, and the others are normal villagers. But only the seer knows who is who. The werewolves know who is werewolf. The villagers don't know anything at the beginning. Like in real life where everyone has their secrets. Then night and day alternate. At night, the werewolves decide whom to kill. During the day, everybody discusses things and tries to find out who the werewolves are. And then a vote is taken and someone is executed. After that, everyone finds out if they've killed a werewolf, seer, or villager, and it continues. Until one side wins. What a bizarre game. That was clearly just for nerds, right? Innocently, I asked, is this game actually available for purchase? No, but why should it be? You only need a few cards to draw lots. Just as I thought, because nobody will buy such a game except for the few nerds. But I chose to keep that to myself. And Hythrain was so wrong. A few years later, the whole thing was published as a card game with expanded rules, and it's been a big hit ever since, and not just among nerds. So, are you in? No way, I was too grown up for that. But I was also grown up enough to say so politely. No, thanks. I'm tired. It was a long journey today. 10 years to be exact. Oh, too bad. But then Hythrin has to play Fantasy Eye tomorrow, okay? The question was obviously not directed at me, but was answered by eager nods from Marie and Azuki. Okay, now she looks much cuter. When she got this big happy smile. I surrendered to my fate. Whatever Fantasy Eye was going to be, it couldn't be any nerdier than this. Alright. Great! I've already prepared adventure too. You're in for a surprise. An adventure? I didn't know what she meant by that. I said goodbye and quickly went to my room. Oh, what a day. I went to the bathroom. Junior toothpaste. 6 to 12 years old. Well, almost right. I brushed my teeth. Grr, it tasted sweet. Did I like things like that as a child? Anyway, awesome thought. I looked out the window into the starry summer night. Then I saw Sylvia down in the park. She was sitting on a bench next to the fountain, alone. I wondered if I should go down to her. Let's go to the park. Was that a good idea? But at least taking the stairs was healthy. Hello, Sylvia. What are you doing all alone so late? I'm not alone. I'm with myself. I smiled away her joke. Anyway, I'm busy right now. Can I ignore you some other time? What are you doing? I'm making sketches. The only advantage of this unspeakable vacation is that I'm in a castle and there are some decent motifs here. Can I see your sketch? Half-finished sketches when hell freezes over. That'll take a while. It's summer right now. I've read intelligent people are more patient. That explains a lot right now. I had to admit that talking to Sylvia was starting to amuse me. She was quite a bitch. Wow! But refreshingly quick-witted. Oh, that's mean. First a cow, now a bitch. How dare you? But shouldn't you have mercy on poor, impatient subhumans like me? Oh, a round of pity for Hythrin. Okay, is that enough for today? I want to talk to you again about earlier. Okay, I understand you don't want to show me sketches, but your finished paintings, you'll show them to me, right? Something else didn't... I don't want to rule that out. I don't want to deprive admirers of my art. Do you want to come to my studio tomorrow after lunch? That's where I have class. Well, your choice, nerdy class or art. I'll think it over. Alright, I'm curious about your choice. You'll find my studio in the building next door where the teachers live. I'll be waiting for you there. But now let me continue working on my sketch. You are dismissed. Sylvia made it clear that I was no longer wanted, and I shrugged and left her alone and went back to my room. After all the excitement today, it didn't take long for me to fall asleep. When I woke up, the sun was shining brightly in my room. My room? For a moment, I didn't know where I was. Then it came back to me, in Silversea Castle, in 1992. No, that must have been a dream, right? I thought of all the events of the previous day. Where was the mistake? Had I really gone 10 years back the past? It looked like it. I didn't know why or how, only that it was supposedly an accident. Still completely in thought, I looked at the alarm clock that was on my bedside table. Phew, I had to hurry to get some breakfast. I quickly got ready and rushed downstairs. Just as I was about to enter the room, someone darted towards me. He almost ran me over. Oops, sorry. Who the heck are you? I was so taken aback by this man's strange outfit that I forgot all politeness. I'm Mr. Young, the physics teacher. And you? Hythrin, in the astronomy class. That reminds me. I think I saw you with Patty yesterday, right? Yeah, I guess you did. Great girl, isn't she? Even more impressive than I expected. But I have to go now. I've got my class in a few minutes. No way he went. Good morning, Hythrin. You look like you just saw a four-headed squirrel. Or my daughter. What's wrong? Oh, it's just that Mr. Young. Yeah, he's a little peculiar in his style. A little out of time and space. Wait a minute. That gave me a thought. Maybe he really was from another time. Could it be that this mysterious Mr. Young has something to do with this whole time travel thing? Maybe he was from the future. I had to find out. In a flash, I thought, should I ask Baron Tensberg about it? directly or rather cautiously? Let's see. Well, he's been giving course for gifted kids for several years, and he's always received a lot of praise. This is his first time at the science camp I'm running here. Look at his watch. But we should get going. The course is starting. I thought for a moment. Should I put my suspicions about Mr. Young to rest? Baron Tensberg seemed to think he was more or less normal. And nerds like Mr. Young, they sometimes are a bit crazy, aren't they? Or should I check again? I don't worry about that. There's a lot you can do in this, though. Oh my gosh. A lot of different avenues. I hadn't eaten anything yet, so I cheated my way to the buffet and grabbed at least a croissant, which I stuffed into my mouth on the way to the classroom. Ah, hi, Thrain, there you are. What do you mean? I was still struggling with the croissant. Something to drink would have been great now. Oh, you still have your mouth full. Probably just scooped up something from the buffet at the last minute. I know that. I do that a lot too. We need to get inside. Oh yeah, see you later then. Azuki was still standing there, lost in thought. I swallowed the last croissant. Phew. Azuki, are you coming? Sorry, I was just thinking about something. What was that? Oh, this morning we had scrambled eggs with fried mushrooms at the buffet, and they looked almost like brown slimes. It made me think of the time my dad showed them to me. Brown what? Is that some kind of Japanese specialty? Not from Japan, but also from far away, light years away. These are small creatures, floating creatures that live in the gas shell of the planet. Oh dear, another sci-fi story from Azuki. Well, Patty had warned me. I quickly entered the topic and guided Azuki to the classroom, where we entered just in time. So clearly Azuki's probably like an actual alien. Hans took us straight to the park, where he had already set up the telescopes. I attached a projection screen to a refracting telescope, so several people can observe the sun at the same time. Why do you think I didn't do that with the reflecting telescope? Because then the mirror would melt. Well, maybe not melt, but at least it could be damaged. You think that a mirror reflects all light, but in reality it absorbs some light. With lenses, on the other hand, it simply passes through. And in that case, the absorbed heat would be too much at once, I'm afraid. Oh, and while we're at it, I don't have to tell you that looking at the sun, with or without a telescope, is not a good idea. Unless you have a filter in front of the telescope, like here on the Newtonian telescope, or here on the other lens telescope. This is a prominence telescope that not only has a solar filter, but it also covers the solar disk. With it, we can observe the outermost regions of the sun, where there are prominences. We are lucky. At the moment, there's a maximum of activity. The solar activity fluctuates with a period of about 13 years. Now, at the maximum, we can observe many sunspots and many prominences. So, full action! Hans then showed us how to adjust the telescopes. Then he pointed to the projection screen. Look, even with this small telescope here, you can see the sunspots very well. They always consist of a dark core and a brighter edge. How big do you think these sunspots are? A few hundred kilometers? Not quite. These are bigger than our whole Earth. Sunspots consist of huge magnetic fields. These magnetic fields also cause prominences. He now showed us how to operate the prominence telescope. This was extremely tricky. The cover of the solar disk liked to slip. At least the telescope had a built-in motor that compensated for the Earth's rotation. Finally, it was my turn, and I could catch a glimpse. Wow, it looked impressive, but where were the prominences? Oh, I realized what was going on. The cover had slipped again. I turned the screws Hans had shown us, and after a bit of trial and error, got it fixed. Wow, that was indeed impressive. There was one huge gas fountain spraying into space, and many smaller ones. The big one had to be several times bigger than the Earth. Of course, they look even cooler up close, my dad once told me. I can imagine. You see, there are such things in the universe that are much bigger than the whole Earth, and we worry about what's happening here. Isn't that funny? This is important, however, because But no, that's not true. Humans can also live elsewhere, on foreign planets and moons, in orbitals. Only a small part of humans still lives on the Earth. Now Azuki mixed up her science fiction stories with reality again. I want to guide her gently back to Earth. Maybe in the future, but not yet, Azuki. Ah, hi Thrain. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. What you think is the future may already be the present. Just a moment. Now I couldn't keep up. Did Azuki allude to the fact that I came from the future? And anyway, I think there will be first contact soon, and then we'll all know then we'll all know anyway. No, she didn't. Azuki was just in her science fiction world again. Whew, if she knew that in front of her was a being from the if she knew that in front of her was a being from the real future. A future in which humans still simply lived on the Earth and still had not encountered aliens. After we had all looked at the telescope, next was photographing. There were, again, quite a lot of explanations to how to attach the cameras to the telescope, and how to focus, choose the exposure time and aperture, and so on. Soon my head was buzzing. So many things had to be considered. Fortunately, I was a good team with Azuki. Together, we managed to take photos even with the recalcitrant prominence telescope. We used up a whole film, 36 photos. I'm curious if the shots will turn out to be anything good. At least we don't have to develop them ourselves. I was already dreading the work in the dark room. It was kind of scary with all the chemicals in the dark. The sunspots were so bright that Hans would take them to a photo store in the nearby town tomorrow. Even the labs can handle photos like that. They would then be ready Wednesday or Thursday. Finally, it was high time for lunch. So, enough for this morning. The strong boys, please help me to put away the telescopes. As a strong boy, I was allowed to drag one into the house. Whew, those things were heavy. Then we went to the cafeteria. In the cafeteria, we sat down with the others again. So, how was your morning? Nice. We made our first astronomical observation. How can that be? It's broad daylight. Fucking love Sylvia over there, all grumpy. We observed the sun with a special filter on the telescope. Special filter? Yeah, otherwise the light focused on the telescope would simply burn holes in our eyes. That made sense. The magnifying glass was enough to make paper burn, and the telescopes were much bigger. Hans even had a prominence telescope with him. What is that? It's a special device that covers the sun and lets you see the prominences. So the gas fountains that shoot away from the sun, they're usually a lot bigger than the whole Earth. And we took pictures. And what did you do? We had quantum physics. Patty reported enthusiastically about the lecture. Unlike me, Azuki and Marie even seemed to be able to follow. When Patty didn't seem to stop talking, Sylvia, who was visibly annoyed, spoke to me. So, do you understand what the super nerds are saying here? A little at most. Then you'll come to my studio after dinner? I thought it was supposed to be after lunch, but after dinner is a much better time, so yeah, alright. Great. Oh, sorry, I talked too much. Marie, Sylvia, what did you do today? Painting. Patty was obviously waiting for more, but Sylvia didn't deign to say more. And what? Paintings. Sorry if I'm kind of annoying you with my friendliness. Apology accepted. Given the flash that seemed to twitch from Patty and Sylvia's eyes, I tried to quickly deflect the conversation. Marie, what did you think of this morning? Marie looked nervously at Sylvia. She seemed a little afraid of her. Well, baby, you don't have to be afraid of Aunt Sylvia. You leave Marie alone. Uh-oh. Patty suddenly became angry. What's the matter? Did I activate your maternal instinct, or can't the baby talk for itself? Marie, at least say mama to Patty mama. You, stop it right now, or I'll... Stop what? I didn't know you could explode yourself. I thought only your experiments did that. I'm going to. Patty was about to throw her glass of fruit juice at Sylvia. I just managed to stop her. Cut out the childish remarks. We are adults. Well, I am. They obviously aren't, I thought to myself. And Patty, this juice is too delicious to spill. I smiled kindly at both of them. Wow, what a good conflict manager I am. Then I asked Marie kindly, so, how was your class today, Marie? Nice. Just at that moment, we were interrupted by a boy who stood up, tapping his glass until everyone was quiet. Hi, I wanted to make a quick announcement. We're going to make a t-shirt for camp. Anyone who wants to participate or has a design, please feel free to contact me. Wow, that's cool. We definitely need to come up with something. We don't want it to be as boring as last year's and just have text on it. Do you have any ideas? We need stars! Sure. And now Marie would immediately say we need something mathematical, if she dared. Maybe... Yes, Marie? A fractal? Bingo. I knew it. And Hythrain, do you have an idea? Maybe a combination of motifs from all the courses. The others discussed it a bit, but then Marie suggested maybe using a picture of Silversea Castle as a motif. Patty and Azuki also liked the idea. Patty even tried to draw a sketch on the castle on her paper napkin. Marie, however, found the picture more reminiscent of a dying whale, and Azuki started talking something about space whales. Sylvia just took a quick glance at the sketch. Last place in the kindergarten drawing contest, but you'll surely get a lot of sympathy for it. Hey, I just can't paint that well, but a bad picture is still better than none. If you ask me as an expert, the world would be better without plague, cholera, and this picture. Then you paint it if you can do it better. Paint a picture for your art Philistines? Certainly not. Oh, please, Sylvia, think about it. We can talk about it right after. If you insist, but it won't be easy to convince me. We did not succeed in getting Sylvia to agree. Of course, we could just have a computer paint the picture. What do you mean? Well, if we had a computer that was a little bit intelligent, we would just tell it paint a castle and it would do it. Or maybe it is. Silversea Castle was painted by a computer. Wait a minute. Was this game made using... Wait a minute. Does this game use AI generated assets? Wow. That's actually a smart way to do it for somebody who can't draw. Wow. That sounds like a lot like science fiction. We may never have computers that creative. Oh, I don't know. I don't think they will be that long. They will be long now. My mother once showed me how to do it, but we don't have the computer power here on Earth yet. If we were on the moon, but we are not, Azuki. Better land back on Earth. Especially because it was about time for the afternoon class. On the way, Patty stopped me for a moment. Hi, Thrain. I have to explain something to you. What is it? You know Marie is very quiet. Yes, I do. There's a reason for that. And that is, well, I don't know if Marie wants me to tell you everything. But it has something to do with me protecting her a little. Even if that Sylvia woman is teasing her and all, I understand. I didn't understand anything. But I had the impression that it wasn't appropriate to ask now, the way Patty was stammering around. That's good. Anyway, we have to go to class now. Yes, thank you. But I have to do something. Why? Okay, so yeah, it did change that. I had promised Sylvia to meet you in her studio. On the way, I thought about what Patty had just told me, but I didn't get any wiser. I resolved to be gentle with Marie. Here is my studio. I looked around. Sylvia had painted all this? I was impressed. I'd imagine that if the game is made using those kinds of assets, like AI generated assets, that all these are also AI generated. That's interesting. That looks really great, what you're painting there. Well, I would say I outdid myself, but I'm always so good. So let's just say I just did myself. One might misunderstand that. Oh. Anyway, so you're here to admire my art. That honors you. Okay. I only brought a few of my paintings, of course, but I didn't want to be completely without them here either. Just take a look at them and tell me what you think. I'll look up the pictures one by one. See, this actually does feel like AI generated art. She looks a little lonely. Is she waiting for someone? Why should she? Although, I never thought of it that way. Maybe you're right. Or... Okay, hold on a sec. This music track is messing with me because I can hear hang on, I have to pull this up. I have to pull up what I'm listening to. Because I want it known what I'm hearing right now. So let me let's go to volume mixer. So as I'm listening to this song, this is what I hear. Like, it is so clearly based on Sheik's theme from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Like, here, let's... Like, I hear bits of it in the song. Or maybe she's just a memory, not really here. Maybe. That's a big bird trapped in a cage. Oh, a sparrow? No, a goose. That bird? No, I mean you. Thanks for the nice comment. When people say something stupid, I have to make a sarcastic comment about it. It's a law. And you are always law-abiding? Only when I made the laws. Ah, so... Now that's really impressive. How long did you paint it? It took a while indeed. As an artist, you need perseverance. Can I ask you who that is in the picture? Yes, you may. But I won't answer. Your mother? Sylvia nodded. Is she dead? Sylvia nodded again. How did you know? I thought so. I wish I could paint my mother like that. Why? I only have photos and memories of her. Not such an impressive painting. Why? Did she? Yeah, she died a few years ago. I didn't know that. For a moment, our eyes met, and for the first time, it seemed to me that behind Sylvia's sarcastic facade, I was discovering the real Sylvia. A poor, vulnerable girl who had lost her mother and now had to find a place in the world without her. Let's keep watching, shall we? All right. And now we're back to... This is self-portrait now, isn't it? If you interpret it that way. Alone in the big room, you look beautiful. I don't really know. I just conceived the image that way because it felt right. You feel alone, don't you? If you already think that, then you should rather not look at the last picture here. Jesus. It's kind of creepy. I really didn't expect such a picture as a painting of Sylvia. I had already seen a few depressing pictures of artists in museums. Mostly the biography of the artist was not very long and quite sad. I was almost a little worried about Sylvia when I saw that. And? You don't say anything? Are you really that sad? Why do you say that? Well, the painting doesn't exactly radiate happiness. That's true, but it's also just a painting. It's not that I've painted my soul away. Nevertheless, don't you always paint a bit of your feelings? Maybe I do. Maybe you are a little bit right. I am sometimes really quite sad. But that's none of your business, of course. Alright. Still, it's nice that you're worried. But in any case, this is the end of the exhibition. Thank you very much. This was very impressive. Of course it was. But before I go, do us a favor and paint the motif for the t-shirt for us, will you? Alright, I'll see if I can find a sketch that fits. You only need a simple picture anyway. Thanks a lot. That's super nice of you. I haven't promised anything yet. It was getting late and we hurried to get to the meeting with the others on time. In the afternoon, there was a concentrated load of theory. Everything about the physics of the sun. Azuki didn't seem to be listening much, but she never was. Then I remembered that I had always wanted to ask her what her name actually meant. I guess it was Japanese, but I even didn't know that for sure. I whispered to her, "Hey Azuki, is your name actually Japanese?" Yes. And what does it mean?" "Meeting on the moon." "Oh, that's very poetic." "Yes, but my parents named me that because they met on the moon." "Yeah, right. On the moon." "They are just hopeless romantics." "But the name is not so rare in Japan, even if it is rarely as appropriate as in my case." Oh dear, I didn't know what to say now either. So I pretended to listen to Hans' explanations again. Until the afternoon passed. Until suddenly... Fire! Fire! Oh no, not again. Oh no, I wasn't even done yet! Okay, whatever, enough for today. And please all leave the classroom quickly. We giggled and followed to the door. We left their classrooms. Outside, everything was full of green smoke, and two well-known boys ran past us laughing. And then Mr. Mitnier came running. "If I catch you!" Oh, but I already said that yesterday. And today they are doing the same thing again, but in green. Next time I won't let the class do any experiments. I'll do the experiments myself. Then it can't happen. Anyway, with that, our classes were over again. Remember, see you in an hour for Fantasy Eye. Alright, I'd almost forgotten about that. Okay. I tried to sound excited. "I need the hour to get everything ready. Can I help you?" "No thanks, not necessary. See you later." I looked for the others, but Azuki and Marie had already left. That's a bad typo. 1 hour until this weird game. What should I do until then? Let's look after Azuki. I ventured into the girls' wing of the castle. Well, we weren't so prudish that it would have been forbidden, but I still felt a bit out of place there. I quickly found Azuki's room and knocked. "Come in." "Hello." "Hello, so this is your room." "Yes, do you like it?" "I think I'm really lucky." "Yes, very nice. That poster is yours, isn't it?" Yes, sure. That's the starry sky and a planet very close to the center of the Milky Way." "I see." "Oh, it'd be great to see a starry sky like that. But on the other hand, we are somehow lucky. We could live on Critkit. The poor people there are in the middle of a dust region. They can't see a single star at night." Once again, I didn't understand a word. But wait a minute. Hadn't I heard that before? Judge Guide to the Galaxy. Finally, a source of that weird science fiction stories that I knew. That's from Douglas Adams, right? "Yeah, that's right. You know the book?" "Yeah, sure." I winked at her. "And I thought you were serious at first. But you only tell things from science fiction stories, right?" "Maybe, maybe not." "What do you mean?" "Maybe Douglas Adams didn't just make things up. Maybe he also knew some things." "Well, his bizarre stories don't sound like reality to me." "Well, they certainly aren't. For example, time travel is not possible. And the Earth wasn't destroyed by Vogons who wanted to build a new galactic highway. As we can see, the Earth still exists. But he may have included some things he knew from elsewhere without revealing that to anyone, and has certainly had his fun with it. What do you mean? How would he know that there is a planet Cricket, and something like that? Well, maybe he has sources. Some people have come a long way, very far. I was completely confused again. What was Azuki getting at? Are you trying to confuse me, or why do you always say such mysterious things? Oh, me? I always tell the truth. But if that confuses you, then that's funny too. But I think we need to get to Patty and the others. I looked at my watch. How quickly the time has passed. Hadn't Azuki said that sometimes time could pass faster? Maybe that was the case when I was with a girl like Azuki. We had arranged to meet in one of the classrooms. So, here we are. So, Marie, you've played already many times, and you brought your magician here. You brought a magician with you? What was that supposed to mean? I've already prepared heroes for the others, so we can start right away. What do you mean? I don't understand anything right now. I saw that Sylvia felt the same way, and Azuki, well, she was thinking about something else anyway, as usual. So, Fantasy Eye is a fantasy role-playing game, which means that each of you plays a hero. For example, Marie plays Magnolia, mage from the Salamander Mountains. Each hero has characteristics. For example, Magnolia is very intelligent and has mastered various spells, but is not particularly dexterous or agile. It's D&D. If a player wants to do something difficult with his hero, he must roll this die. This is an icosahedron, a 20-sided die. And if they roll too high, then they don't succeed in the action. It dawned on me what this was. I heard about it. This is one of those weird games that nerds could spend whole nights playing. Ugly, fat guys who only talked about swords and spells and never found a girlfriend in real life. In other words, this was something for absolute losers. And I was there. Well, great. On the other hand, where were the ugly fat boys here? Somehow it didn't really fit. Hythrin, you can play a knight. That's quite easy for the beginning. Wait a sec. Hold up a sec. Hold up. I need to run a check. I gotta check something right now. Because I think... Okay. Yeah, so this was actually the game that Zephyr had had changed her mind from streaming because she was worried it would go down the road of sex. But it does seem like that is not the case. It's just this cute little fun story. That's quite easy for the beginning. He can't do magic. You also get a nice big sword. Patty gave me a piece of paper with a series of numbers on it. Intelligence 8, Courage 13, Strength 14, and some more. Azuki, I prepared an elf for you. That somehow suits you. Elves don't speak much, and if they do, it's always a bit mysterious and incomprehensible. For us elves, the language of humans is like a crow call that penetrates through the fog. I noticed this was an ideal casting. You also know some spells. I've written all the information about them here. Just read it through. I'm playing a princess. I'm sorry, you can't. Why? Because princesses don't go on adventures. But I've prepared a wonderful character for you. What character? A witch. A what? No, not what you think. A very pretty young witch. Like Kiki? Kiki? You mean the anime? Yes, exactly. Probably, but I don't know it. Fine, whatever. Then I'll be a pretty seductive witch. I like it. Yes, you are, Sylvia. Now you can choose names for your heroes. Then I name my knight... Ghost. Ghostcan. Okay, then your name is Ghostcan. Sylvia von Tensberg. I stand by my name. Sylvia, this is a game. You need an imaginary name. Then I call myself Duchess Bergdorn. Well, why not Douchebag Dork? Hey, you can play your funny game by yourself. Come on, be a little constructive and find yourself a sensible name. If you want something that's constructive, then buy a Lego set and play with it. There are already some for your mental age. It'll be nice to just ignore what you just said. Excuse me, I wasn't listening just now. Sylvia, when you act like this, no one likes you. It's okay not to like me. Not everyone has good taste. Took heart and interrupted them both. Hey, peacefully please? Sylvia, just pick another name and that's it. How about, for example, I was desperately looking for a suitable name for a witch. Zelda. Whatever. But then at least Zelda da Vinci. Patty was about to protest, but I just stopped her. Alright, I think we live with that. Can't we, Patty? I looked at Patty very insistently. Yes, whatever. And now for Azuki. How about you? A name for an elf. An elf name? Oh, elves are those little things that make Christmas presents at the North Pole. How about Hoppity or Snowy or Frosty or Cookie? Actually, Tolkien called them elves, not elves. Wait, what? Sylvia, I think those are different elves. More like the ones from Lord of the Rings than the ones from the Christmas bakery. Wait a sec. Did he... Wait. Did Tolkien call them elves? I'm actually looking this up right now. Let's Oh, I see. Okay. It's not that he called them elves. It's that the German translator Margaret Carroll used the obscure term de Elb instead. She didn't invent it. It was actually invented by Jacob Grimm, the famous authority on fame, one of and co-author of blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it does seem like Elb instead of elf. Okay. Oh, what a pity. Azuki as Minty or Candy. That would have been too nice. Don't you think she looks like a sugar pill? A sugar pill, I think? I tried to ignore the comment as best I could. Azuki, what do you think about that? Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening just now. Were you talking about Candy? Apparently, as Sylvia's teasing had not reached Azuki at all. Sylvia seemed a little miffed about it. We want to know what name you want to give your elf. Elves? Those are the ones with the pointy ears, right? Patty nodded. Oh, that reminds me of the inhabitants of the planet Corona Borealis 3178. So maybe Skrugs would be a suitable name? Patty and I looked at each other briefly. Then we said in one voice, no. Oh, isn't that a good name? Then you just suggest one. May I? Patty and I looked at each other for a moment. Then we said again in one voice, no. Arwen is a nice elf name. How about it? Arwen is fucking, like, oh my god. Patty took a deep breath. Fast, how's that? Then let's finally get started on the story. You are in the kingdom of Montania when you learn that the king has summoned all the heroes of the land to come to his aid. His daughter, the lovely Dawn, had been kidnapped by the evil mage Nightshade. Dawn, Nightshade, I think it's almost sunset here. Shh, Patty, said Patty. Marie, and I in one voice. Azuki followed with a few seconds delay. Shh. Patty cleared her throat. Of course, you immediately agree to save the princess. Do we? Yes, of course. All right. So Magnolia exclaims, we must, of course, prepare thoroughly for this undertaking. I have here a list of things we need. First, a good map to find the way to the mage. Then rations, weapons, tools, and above all, potions, and Marie's list seemed never-ending. She wanted to think of everything, but Patty was growing visibly impatient. Finally, she interrupted. Yes, I understand. You take everything you can use, and then finally get going. Through the forest of eternal autumn to the castle of terror. How are we going to get there? Because I'm not going on foot, of course, but only on horseback. I'm afraid you can't ride. What? Patty pointed to an entry on Sylvia's note, riding 0. Don't worry, Sylvia. I can't ride either. Sylvia gave a resigned sigh. All right, then Zelda da Vinci will go on foot too. And so you set on the arduous journey through the forest of eternal autumn to the Castle of Terror, where Nightshade lives. You mean it's always autumn there? Yes, just as it is always morning with the princess and always night with the magician. Patty gave Sylvia a laser-sharp look. That must be beautiful with the yellow and red leaves on the trees. Yes, the forest is indeed beautiful, but you have heard evil stories of travelers disappearing forever in its fog. Is it foggy already? Yes, the first whips of fog are slowly moving in. I can make a weather spell like that. Weather wand, weather follow my command. Okay, but you have to roll the dice. Oh no, it doesn't work. Anyway, it was worth a try. The fog is slowly gathering around you. Soon you don't even know which way the path is going. I have the sense of direction of an elf. Can't I see which way is the right one? Patty had Zuka roll the dice too. Unfortunately, unsuccessful. Fucking, I love how that's like you have to roll a 20 to be successful. You go on, but after a while you realize that the path seems awfully familiar. Great, you let us run in circles. Typical you. Can't I do something useful? Not really. Your sword isn't helping you right now. Well, then I'll turn to a bird and fly over the fog and see where we have to go. Metamorphosis Animalis Aves. Great, it worked with an 8. And with this, Magnolia is transforming into an owl. Ho ho! I'll fly on top of the fog and then show you the way. And thanks to Magnolia's pilotage, we finally made it out of the enchanted forest. Now you can see it, the Castle of Terror of the Mage Nightshade. Lightning flashes above you, and suddenly a shadow comes flying towards you. A huge dragon stands in your way, breathing fire! But he looks a bit strange. Anyway, it's up to the night now, right? Isn't it? Alright, Ghost Can, what are you doing? I'm going to do the first one. Patty rolled. Unfortunately, he's dodging you. Your attack is going nowhere. Dragon now turns to Arwen for the time being. Can you dodge his attack? Azuki rolled the dice, and she was able to dodge. Take this, beast! Oh my god, the fucking change. The arrow bounces off its carapace. Grandiosa Goldliness. Huh? You want to try that spell? It's difficult and takes a lot of magic. Yes, but I bought the potions to replenish my energies. Plus, I have 3 tries, so it'll be 29.2% successful. You calculated that? Yeah, sure. Don't you do that? Marie didn't seem to have quite grasped that ordinary mortals don't usually do complicated probability calculations in their heads. She really was a phenomenon. So, you really want to try Grandiose Goldiness? You bet I do. And it worked. Right on the... What?! The dragon is hit by Magnolia's spell and begins to twitch. With one last fountain of fire, he scorches your luggage, Magnolia. I'm sorry, but the potions are ruined. Menno, Patty, you're doing that on purpose. Then the dragon suddenly starts to shrink. And finally, there's a hamster-sized dragon standing in front of you in the grass, looking at you with its big round eyes. Oh, how sweet. You are now my pet. Marie, you can't have a dragon as a pet. Why not? I have animal knowledge 10. I can handle a mini dragon. I'll be really nice to him, too. Patty sighed. Obviously, that wasn't planned. I'll keep it then. Shall I call you Sylvie, my little dragon? Don't you dare. Then let me call you Grisu. And what do we do now? Eat something first. I'm really hungry, but I begged for some sandwiches in the cafeteria because we're not having dinner there tonight. Marie gave everyone a sandwich wrapped in paper. We gladly helped ourselves, because without realizing it, we had all gotten as hungry as a bear, or maybe even a dragon. While we were eating, we discussed the fight with the dragon again. Then we played on as fast as we could. Okay, we are supposed to go to the castle now and free that weird dusk princess, right? The time has come for us to defeat the darkness. So far, so good, but how do we get to the castle? There's no way up there. We can all turn into birds, right? Except for Ghost Can, of course. Oh, right. But he's big and strong and can climb up the mountain for sure. Oh, great. You just fly and I have to work. Brave knight. For you, it's a small thing. And Marie turned into an owl. See you soon. See you at the castle. A phoenix? Yes, that's Arwen's bird form. Alright, I'll turn into a chirping thing too. Where's my bird? A crow. Oh my gosh. I beg your pardon? A crow. Corvus frugiligus. Why does Azuki have such a pretty bird and I have such an ugly black creature? Because you are a witch and the bird is a crow. Who's about to peck out your eyes? Hey, don't argue. At least you can fly up. I have to climb now. That's what I did. Took a while, some dice luck, and a few near falls. Then I made it up. Slightly injured, but at least alive to the others. This night tested our patience. Such a long wait. After a few more tangles, we finally found our way into the castle. I won't lie. This is actually fun. This is where the evil magician should be somewhere. And there suddenly Nightshade appears in the middle of the hall. Under his body, a force field becomes visible, which he makes vibrate with his magically glowing sword. Uh-oh, I think we should do something about that. May my magic arrows show you the way. May my magic arrows show you the way to Nirvana. Ooh, bad dice. Zelda da Vinci retreats to a safe position in the second row. Coward! Shouted Azuki and Marie in unison. This is a task for the noble knight. I attack! Unfortunately, you just bounce off the magic shield that Nightshade created. I'm casting... Oh, I don't have any magical energy left. Only because you destroyed my potions, Patty. That was your pet, not me. The mage was about to launch an attack when Magnolia's pet dragon suddenly flew into his face and distracted him. With a spell, he trapped it in a magical bubble that slowly sank to the ground. My chance! I attack with my wand! If need be, a mage can fight with it. She rolled the dice. Your attack misses. Nightshade now attacks Arwen, and a beam of bright light burns down on her. 28 points of damage. Arwen has taken a step towards Nirvana. And still reaches for the bow again. Hit! His left arm is damaged by your arrow. I attack again! You bounce off the projected screen again. I attack with my wand. Missed. Nightshade does not even notice that you are attacking him. So he turns to Arwen again. And another ray strikes down. 32 points of damage. Oh, you're unconscious. Ah, I'm taking Arwen to safety. I attack. Unfortunately, no, you're just too weak. But the good news is, Nightshade hasn't even noticed me yet. I know, thank you. Zelda da Vinci, do something! Finish off the mage. Well, whatever. First of all, get rid of that magic shield. Destruct Arcanis. Whew, that's a mage spell, and you can't do that as a witch. Will you try it anyway? Zelda da Vinci is an artist. She's not a bean counter who thinks in probabilities, but boldly moves forward. As you say, I told you so. Oh, I guess they're like using the reverse, so it's like high numbers. Normally, the way these games work is that like getting closer to 20 is better. And then, like, 1 is, like, failure. But they're running off opposite rules here, I guess. And now, it's Nightshade's turn. His magic ray of light hits you, Zelda da Vinci. I throw myself in between. Successful. You save Zelda da Vinci, but get hit hard yourself. Oh, dear. 53 points of damage. Plus the ones from your mountaineering accident. You become unconscious. Great witch's curse! You're going all out. Since I'm an artist and have dice luck, of course, no problem. The curse takes effect immediately. Nightshade dissolves into dust. Good. And then I'll patch up the injured. I have a few healing spells for that. Sylvia revived Azuki and me. Wonderful! That was great teamwork! Now let's go look for the princess! We combed through the castle. But first we found a treasure chest. I'll gladly take this treasure. I thought we'd share what we find. As reward for being saved by me? No way. Zelda da Vinci opened the chest. In the end, we shared the gold pieces and gems. Only Arwen would have none of them. Gold and gems are nothing but empty shells of human vanity. We elves strive for something higher. And anyway, since both can be produced quite easily, it's nothing special. I mean, on Earth maybe it is, but otherwise. Hey, no sci-fi comments in a fantasy adventure, Azuki. Sorry. We continue to search. Finally, we found a dungeon at the very bottom of the castle, and inside, the princess. Patty described her in great detail. Phew, pretty sexy. The others gave me a strange look. Shit, I wasn't here among men. So, we are here to save you, Prinzessin? That took a long time. Why didn't my father come himself? I suppose it was too dangerous for him? Well then, I'll just have to make do with those who are here. An elf, a mage, a knight who makes disrespectful remarks, and a witch. Ugh. What do you mean, be glad we're rescuing you. How dare you speak to us? As is proper when dealing with an ungrateful, spoiled brat. I forbid to use that tone. She ought to be quiet. I am quiet when I want to be. Not in my realm. I command her to be. Metamorphosis, animalis... Please, what? I said metamorphosis, animalis, buffonidae, permanentia. You want? Yes, I do. I didn't understand anything. Sylvia rolled... Oh, no. Sylvia rolled the dice perfectly, as usual. What was going on here? And then a big fat toad was sitting in front of us on the stone floor of the dungeon. You turned the princess into a toad? That's right, she deserved it. Life is an eternal cycle of birth and rebirth in human or animal form. I wanted to say something, but I just couldn't find the words. What an adventure. Yes, exactly. And thank you for saving me. We talked for quite a bit about Nightshade, Dawn, and Magnolia's new pet. It was past midnight when we finally went to sleep. That's cute. But I had to admit that I hadn't had so much fun in ages, with Marie, Patty, Izuka, and especially Sylvia. With a smile, I fell asleep dreaming of my exploits as Ghost Can. Okay. I think I got enough into this game to understand things. This is a cute story. I like this. I like this a lot. Artwork is adorable. And story is cute. Lots of small choices. Alternate plot directions. This is one of my highest rated games so far. Seems implied to use AI generated art. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to playing any more of this. Honestly, this is probably like maybe when this is done, I'll just play this normally because this game is just cute in general. It's got a cute little storyline and everything. Yes, we'll stop here. I like it though. It's nice. It's really nice. So I'm trying to think of one more game that we could do because the next one on my list is called Treacherous Journeys, and it is by far the biggest game. Like the zip file is like it's almost 3 gigabytes. So I don't know what this game entails. Let me just boot it up and see what it's like. It is taking forever to boot up though. Like, oh my gosh, I've never seen something this slow to start up. Okay, well, nope. Nope. Okay, I can't play that one. I just can't. Nope. The moment I saw that, I was like, nope, 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 nope. It was a spider. It was a big, realistic-looking spider in the game. And I was like, nope. Nope. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Shit. Actually, it was not what I wanted to do. Okay, hang on. Let me... The files here belong to this, so I know which ones to delete, because I just did this by accident. try this again. Alright, there we go. And let's boot up whatever this one is. Okay. Arrow keys move, enter or space accept, shift back. Okay. Alright, let's do. Sorry, we'll go here, but for now, when the game starts, check out the building to the left and open all the chests. Talk to everyone you meet to know what to do. Okay. Copper knife. Spark bomb. It does look like just a basic RPG. That's interesting. Can you move, please? Thank you. So let's go to the menu. Okay, apparently I have to equip things from here. Alright, let's go. Fight! I beat it. Yeah. I'm gonna have the camera up for this one because I feel like I need it. I don't know why. Something about that music starting off. Oh, I died. Okay, so, okay, can I actually, like, buy stuff? Let's see. Well, if I can, probably not here. I learned the heal spell. Can I do it anytime? Cool, I can. I died. What the fuck? Like, I'm barely going anywhere and I'm just dying. Alright, clearly what I gotta do is I gotta grind a bit. The one issue I have with the controls is the button to, like, confirm stuff opens your menu. So the moment you get out of a battle, if you don't stop at the right time, it'll just be dumb. Alright, let's go back in. Let's talk to these people, see if there's anything else. Every time, just like we have here, there's a shop and a place to heal. Make sure you find them. They will be vital to your journey. Oh, so this must be, okay, that's right, there's a guy down here. What do you have? Buy. Yes. I don't have enough gold, okay. But what I can do... There we go. I'm going to turn the camera off again. Mostly because my nose is like really itchy in like the worst spot. So I know I'm going to be like dealing with that. All right. So that should be enough for that knife. For that lucky knife. Can I sell? Yes, I can. Save. Alright, let's go. Let's just go try and actually get somewhere now. God, that thing, like, killed me. Holy shit. Oh, wait, I can heal, though, can't I? Oh, I got, Okay, cool. Okay, there we go. Ooh, I found a place. Hello. I think the poison blocking the bridge to the east has something to do with the monsters around here. Okay, sure. What are you? Oh, okay. You're safe heal. Cool. Some free chests. Sleep herb. Lucky knife. I did not need to buy a lucky knife. Well then, thank you, game. I guess I'll sell the extra knife. Sell. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I kind of want to save up my money now. Alright, let's get out of here. Ah, just poison! Can I get past it? No, I cannot. The poison's in my way. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba! So there's probably something over here I have to go into. Probably that cave. Let's do a heal. Those rocks look different. Okay. Okay, so this should have, at minimum, should be enough for the sword. For that new weapon. And I can't get the copper armor yet. But I can get the other one. So let's equip that. Okay. Cool. the style of this game is pretty much like a Dragon Quest game, but there are reasons why. But there, I would say that's not exactly a good thing. Like, because there are things that the Dragon Quest games do that they don't do here. Yeah. Okay. So when I write feedback down for this game, I will I'm pretty sure I'm going to include that. I'd be like, these are things that should be done to make the experience better. Because there are some things that should be done. First off, they absolutely should. Of course, there's a free copper sword. The first thing they should do is like do something to make the battles more cinematic. Because like what's basically happening here is I'm just doing fight. That's it, done. And everything's being done super quick, right? I'm just blowing through the fights. But that makes no sense when they actually have like this actual theme song. Like, okay. Interesting. Yeah, there's RPGs are also kind of my thing. So like, I will be more critical on them because I grew up playing like a lot of like in my teenage years, Final Fantasy was really big in my on my list. Okay, I gotta go back. So I think there's a chest up here. You can kind of see why, like, that is why I think there needs to be more to it. Because, like, look how fast I just blow through all this. Right? Ah, okay. This might be a more proper challenge. You ready to fight? Luck Devil. And we luck decreased by 38. Okay. Like the devil has been defeated, you find a blue orb near his corpse. It could be useful. You learned the power-up spell. Sure. Oh, I don't have a... Okay, so I'm going to need to use a medicinal herb. Let me see what that power-up. Increase all stats by 100%. Interesting. Okay, cool. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Alright, I made it back to this town. So let's go get that armor. Step out a moment while I equip it. Alright, and now we sell the extra sword. And the leather armor. And I'll buy one more medicinal herb. Always good to have more herbs. Oh, who dis? I tried to fight that monster in the cave. It was one lucky devil. I couldn't even land a hit. Well, this is why it's called a luck devil. Okay. All right, we'll keep. We'll go a bit further, because I should not be able to get past here. You hold the blue orb. The mist dissipates. Yeah. Let's see what's beyond here. Okay, nothing that way. Why is my fighting cave snails outside of caves? Ooh, what is this? Bag full. Medicinal herb. Bag full. Bag full. Copper armor, of course. Floating brain? Welp. That was a thing. I have a feeling that this is not long, and I'm actually near the end. So I'm just going to keep going at it. I like the effect on the water, though. Look at that. So it's all like... It's like an 8-bit game, but that water comes across like it's an actual thing. Like it's got a texture over it. That's kind of interesting. I hadn't even moved, and it immediately put me in a battle. Okay, what is this? Ooh, little shop of horrors. Okay, that's a save. saber, and lucky gloves. You okay, Joe? Joey just like sneezed or something there. That was kind of cute. And now he's giving me like a death stare. Like, how dare you? Okay, there we go. Let's see. Since you're an adventurer, you can use one of our boats, but before you do, you'll need to find a world map to navigate. Okay. That seems specific. Ooh. There's another house here. Okay. You have the blue orb. That means you are a strong warrior. You must travel the world and find the other 3 orbs. Bring them to me, and I will help you enter Satan's castle. It is said that the orbs are held by the devils, Satan's strongest warriors. You have already defeated one, the luck devil. Find the orbs and bring them to me. And now Chewie's completely moved. Alright, let's see what's... I think I'm about to level up. Yeah. So, looks like this is just made as a maze for no good reason. There we go. Alright. I am going to go back to heal up. Wait, how much? 43. Okay, okay. Alright, let's go this way. There's that level up. No, okay. Alright, so let's heal. I think there's another devil here. This is my map. You'll have to fight us for it. Oh. No. So let's just do that. Oh my god! Oh my god! I dismantled that dude. Oh, that was mean. Two fucking boost my stats. Hit him twice. Nice heal. I think it said 123. Suck this guy again. Now they have a world map. So does that mean I can just go back here? Okay, I guess gotta do it on the world map. Okay, okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, this map's actually kind of funny to look at. Anyway, let's go this way first. Hey, LMG. Yeah, I have been. And yeah, it is. Apparently, even though everything's like 8-bit pixelated, they put an additional effect over the water. It's kind of cool. I actually do like that. Alright, what the heck is this? Okay, this is nothing. Alright, how about we go over here? I've gotten through a bunch of games today. A lot of them were not good. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the 7th game. No, this is the 8th game today. Okay, so there's nothing here. Okay. So, and sorry, I actually missed you coming in. I didn't even notice until just now when I looked. I'd gotten so enraptured in just playing the games. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, this one's going okay. The last game I played was actually the one I played before this was actually called Sweet Science, and it is it was a visual novel, and I kind of liked it because it was like a cute romance visual novel. Okay. So I want to see what I want to see. Hang on. Let me check I just want to see everything that's on the water first. Because I believe this is the next main place I have to go. But there are definitely things that this game needs to do to improve its experience. Oh! I died. Wow. Holy shit. How fucking hard did that kid... Did I should have paid attention. Alright, so hang on. Let's get back on the boat. Because it's definitely like the Dragon Quest style of game, especially like the original, where it's like you travel along, you fight one enemy. But there are reasons why I don't like that method. And at least like even the original Dragon Quest game, like kind of knew that was like not good, and that's why they made that like when you attack stuff, the screen would shake. Okay, so this is... Now, there is one thing I find interesting about this. It does look like this is just the world map. Well, like, oh, sorry, what I mean is, I think what it is that this world map is generated by the game. So when they add new stuff, it gets added there automatically, I think. And that's why there's, like, these patches here and here and here. And, like, further down. It's to indicate that, yes. Okay. Chances are there'll probably be, like, a piece of land put there. So let's keep going to the right for a bit. Yeah, well, when it comes to camera shake, you don't want to do too much. That's basically what all it is. That game, Esme's Run, was shaking way too much. I believe it was Esme's Run. But yeah, so what Dragon Quest did in its first game to differentiate itself was, well, first off, attacks back and forth could shake the screen and do stuff, and there'd be additional sounds. But there was also the delay in printing the text. It wasn't like just immediately there. It had polish in like those kinds of elements. Oh, I just killed that guy immediately. Okay. Oh, is that not a place I can go to yet? Okay, so let's look around. It's not like these guys are going to stop us. Ah, okay, so this is all that's been programmed. So basically getting to the boat is all that's in the game so far. Okay. Well, in that case, let's check the last area on the world map, which is that bottom right, because I want to see what that is. Ba, 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 ba. This is also something that could use animation. Like while you're on the water, it'd be great if while you were when you're moving, the ship bobbed. Because the whole reason like you didn't see much animation like that in the 8-bit games was actually because of like data, like storage capacity. They had the cartridges had very little capacity. They had to like do what they could. But that's not the case if you're making like this kind of game today. So definitely they can add a lot more things to make everything more visually interesting. Aha! Yeah, so it's more auto generation. Yes. Okay. Okay. All right. I think I got enough info on this one. I can rate this sucker. This was, what was the name of this? Was just turn-based RPG. Simplistic um okay, hang on. I need to get somewhere else. Cuz this, I don't like this music. Yeah, the overworld music is nice, but this is not the overworld music. This is just the ocean music. So I actually want to get off of this. All right, and that explains why. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, where? Okay, it works here. Oh, okay, that was interesting. All right, here we go. I like this music better. So the things that I noticed with the, oh god. So the first thing I had issue with was dealing with equipment. Because to equip stuff, you don't go to equipment, choose the slot, and choose the item. No, you have to go to your items and pick it here and tell the game to equip it. Using the same button to... Yeah, that's something they could... Yeah, that's... Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice that till now. So let me do that for what I'm typing in. H... Health... and max health could be combined into one using a slash. Same with magic and max magic. Using the same button to accept. Use it. Have no Okay. And otherwise, I mean, it works perfectly fine. I got nothing against it. Okay. So there's one game I cannot play. I don't know. Maybe I could, but after I had it open for a few moments and what I saw, I opted to close it. And that was Treacherous Journeys. Because in that title screen it does use like here's a big spider, and it's like, oh god, and it looks kind of detailed, and it's like, oh god, no, I can't. But yeah, that's actually quite a few games I got done today. uh let's do one more. Actually, if I get two more, I'll be done the list I have here, and I'll only have um the Steam connected ones. So let's do this here. Yeah. And I'll load up the second one as well. Raiders of the Elements Proto 2B0004. Alright, let's see how this turns out. Ooh, something did not like that. Oh, this looks fun. Profile and preferences. Switch to full screen. Okay. Difficulty not used yet. Cool. Okay. Save changes. Go back. Raiders to the Elements. Raiders of the Elements. Whatever the fuck that means. About. Oh, this is the game that's made with Godot. Right. Alright, so okay. What the fuck? What are these profiles? Okay, let's do her. No benefit from a trait. You're just a regular person. Jack of all trades or know-it-all who can say get half the benefit of 3 random traits. Builder. You like building things. Utility, refinery, and factory buildings cost 2% less resources to build. You like guns. Guns fire bullets. Firing bullets do 4% extra damage. Chemistry was your favorite subject at school. Refineries run 4% faster. A bit of a dumpster diver, eh? Piles of rock rescanned by explorer droids are more likely to contain something useful. The electrician. Absolutely shocking. Power station provide 2% extra power. Careful you don't blow your fingers off. Defensive emplacements. Firing bullets cost 2% less resources to build. Let's do jack of all trades. So I get half the benefit of 3 things. Okay. Okay, how do I start? Oh, I gotta put in a name. I mean, who knows? It's probably. I think it's done. I think it's supposed to be done in a way to not make it a big impact. But we'll see. So I'm going to call myself Fancy Rancy Lady. Don't ask. Welcome to the plane of Inkmus, better known as Hell. Objective: collect 1,500 units of element alloys. Location: Argath Valley. Desecration of fearful souls in preparation for eternal torture. The Dispel Corporation has contracted you for a dangerous mission to obtain elements from the plane of Inkmus, ruled by Kagath the Demon, leader of the Dread Nine and Lord of Chaos and Destruction, among many other malevolent titles. You have been sent through an interplanar portal and will not be rescued. Return to your normal space until you have accumulated the requisite quantity of element alloys. You're on the planet Glaphonix. What the fuck is... Okay, you know what? Okay, so let's see. Let's just get into it. Ah, it's one of these. Okay. Okay, so let's pause the game. Harvest? How? What is going on here? I have no idea what's going on here. All right, close. Let's try this again. You scan this resource. Scan this resource. Scan this resource. Move to location. Harvest with one idle draw. Ah, okay, I can turn it. Ooh. Okay. So let's scan this. Okay, so what do I do about this geothermal vent? Let's see. Small warehouse. There are no buildings under construction. With one idle droid. So it zooms up by increasing the camera's field. I guess so, yeah. Yeah, interesting. But you can't turn the camera. Oh, add building. Okay, here we go. Geothermal power plant. Hydrocarbon pool. This is a peculiar game. Okay, let's recall all the droids. Harvest. 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 Oh, I see what's happening. They're all going back into the thing. And once they're all back, I can deploy them all again. Deploy all. Okay. Assign. Assign. Harvest. 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 Have one to scan that. And somebody to harvest that. Okay, okay. Definitely, yeah. Like, that's what I first thought this was going to be like. It was going to be like a StarCraft game where, like, the enemies would be demons, but the whole point of the game would be you have to just get to the resource number you need in a time frame rather than having to like fight them away. But the way it all seems to work is kind of strange. Okay, so hang on. What I need to see? Geothermal power plant. Generates power from a geothermal vent placed on top. As this is a very volcanic planet, so this power will not run out. Small storage battery power for use by buildings when power stations are out of range or unable to supply. For example, when power station efficiency is reduced by damage. Batteries charged from power station or power relays from a chain to a power station, not other batteries. I'm going to guess I'm going to do something like this. Because I'm trying to make sense. I'll put you down, Chew. Freaking little shit dog barking at me. Existing building height, heavy refineries. Can I cancel this, please? How long does... Wow, how long does it take for this to build? Let's see, build. Like, this is really slow. Move to location. How does that work? Build. Oh, I guess when you tell them to build, they just help build. Build. How would you build too? Because I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. It looks like nothing's getting done. View construction. Okay, so hang on. Maybe... Okay, is that another building? Let's do a heavy metals. Let's do this. Like, how... I don't understand. Light minerals refinery. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hydrocarbon pool, do nothing. But, like... Yeah. Okay, so it looks like they... okay, so I need to... What I need to do is get them all to be... harvest. Harvest. Let's go back to this. Hang on. Okay, clearly I'm just going to recall all droids, because this is bothering me now. Chewie's being a pain in my butt now. Alright. Deploy all droids. Guys? Harvest? 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 How about harvest? 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 And harvest? And harvest. That's weird, though. It is weird how slow of a process it is, but okay. I'm trying to keep track here of what's going on now. Okay, this is element. So it should be raw alum, I guess. Okay, let's let's have this one build. Let's see what it does. Okay, so it's dropping something here, and it's wow. So they only pick up and deliver one item at a time. Wow, that's long. Right, where's? No, this is the guy. So I'm gonna click him. I'm gonna hit stop, and I'm gonna send this one. Not really, no. Not until you probably need like multiple worker droid barracks. Because it takes a while, it looks like. That's interesting. So this game has a lot of waiting. Interesting, interesting. Okay, well, that's the case. Let's cancel some of these. Oh, it doesn't just let me cancel on its own. Okay. Let me see how big this area is. Yeah, it's not bad. Good sized area. I always speed this up because this is starting to bore me now. The only thing I wish that I could turn the camera, but it does not seem to be possible. Meanwhile, I don't know what this means at all. I just realized that, what are these guys doing? Okay, hold up, pause. Wait, no, resume, wait. Oh, these guys are going all the way to there with their stuff. Meanwhile, what the fuck's going on here? It looks like my guy, okay. It looks like they have broken. Okay, there we go. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pause. Well, I can't do it that way. I got to do it like this. Stop. And I'm going to... Alright, so we'll do that. What? Why did they stop? Okay, let's recall everybody to the barracks. I think I need to do that. Recall all, please. Because I think something's about to happen. Because it says the temperature is now very high. Temperature falling. Wait, where the fuck are those two? There's definitely some bugginess with these, because, I mean, like, where are they? This is the thing that does happen too. And meanwhile, you can't really just move them out. Okay. Okay. You don't hang... Okay, I need to come back to this one. I'm not gonna count this one tonight. Because I'm actually gonna wrap up my stream now, so I can take these dogs outside and let them nap. And we'll come back to that one because I do want there's definitely something there I want to explore more, but I can definitely see some issues with it already. So that what is this one? WTC? What's no extra regrets for the future? Well, welcome to Chichester 2. Hang on, I just want to see what this is. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Oh no. I'm gonna close that again. But it is another Visual Studio game, or Python game, so visual novel. So yeah, so that means that today overall we got through 7 games, I think 7 or 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. I did not count. Which one was that? Treacherous Journeys, because the spider thing. And I was like, I don't want to get into that. Interestingly, a lot of the games today were the not good ones. Like there's one called Last Rites, and I had no idea what was going on with that. Multiverse Marathon had some interesting visuals, but the goal it was just like an arcade style game, and it was like, okay, what am I going for? There were multiple other games that had no idea what it was doing. There's one that was like trying to be pro Russia, and I was like, I'm sorry, what? You trying to make your game pro Russia? I'm sorry. Like if you want to believe communism's a good thing, that's your prerogative. Because I mean I personally don't think that capitalism works either. I think what you need is kind of like a hybrid of the two. But trying to be pro Russia is kind of not good. Yeah, yeah. LMG, if you want a fun time, boot up, find it on the event. Red Future. I don't know how. Like I was losing my shit. I was like, "Are you fucking real with this?" Like I was so blown away by it. It was asinine. Uh, but yeah, I think the games I like the most were these last two. The not including that one I was just playing. The turn-based RPG and the visual novel Sweet Science. Because that one you could. I know that like it could very easily turn into a hentai game. But from what I've heard from a post about it, that isn't what happens, and it's just this cute little game, a cute little story. I had a lot of fun with it because there was a point, like there's a point in the story where you are basically playing D&D with the characters, and it's like, oh, that's cute. I like that. They're nerds. I love it. So that was a good game as well. Chewy, you come here. Come here, Chewy. Come here, Chewy. Come here, Chew. Say hi to the camera. Alright, I'll take care of them. So yeah, we'll just wrap it up here. That was fun. Let's turn on background music. Yes, I always like to give some doggo time if I can. Actually, hang on, let me get the other doggo. Bear, come here. Come. Come here. Bear, come. Up. Come on, you can get up. Yeah. Woof, woof, woof. Hey, hey, hey. But yeah, we're actually coming to the end. Double doggo time is double fun time. Yep. I'm actually coming to, so I'm actually am coming to the end of the games I have in this folder. That Raiders of the Elements and then this last one. Chewy, hang on. Are the last two, and after that, I have a couple that are on Steam already with demos. Let's see, where are they? Feisty Fauna demo. I know there's a couple more. Jiba and Gerbo versus Life. Was there another one? There should be at least a third. No, I guess not. Just those two. Okay. So, honestly, just 4 more games, and I've covered all the games I'd planned to. Because I didn't plan to do any of the games that were browser only. I wanted to have it that I had to download them. Yeah, so probably the next stream I do for Feedback Quest will be the last one I do. Because it'll cover all the games that I plan to do. It was fun. Alright, I'm going to shut up now and go. Y'all have a wonderful day. Alright, I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Huzzah. Oh, I hit the Mikey. Sorry about that. Now I'm mute. Thanks for coming by as well. Obviously. I'm always glad when people come by, especially because then I can like try and start cracking jokes and stuff and be funny, or just be an idiot, one or the other.